Yo. Neff Jightly. Let's go. Sunshine and Black, there's the tier 1 for 31 months. How's the volume? Does it need to go up a little bit? Maybe it does. There he is. The man with the golden plan.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Yeah.
We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games,
Betrayal at Condor 3. I'm ready. I'm ready.
And the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
2 hours? Why, in 2 hours, it'll be 6 o'clock. Time for my normal stream.
Difficult year.
Don't leave.
Company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us.
But there's also
something else happening.
He mentioned
Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year.
Buckshot Roulette is sick. 82, Helldivers 2.
Are considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers.
Catboy Emperor, thanks for the prime.
It's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that
Good
new
name, by the way.
ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability
I clapped when he said it.
And that's what makes this industry so great.
You should have named yourself Emperor.
And you'll see that
opportunity.
reflected
Don't
in the
worry
show
about it.
today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on
Bloodborne
stage
2.
like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of the show, because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game
where's
that
Steve
piques your
Ballmer when
interest,
you need him? Developer.
please wish list it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games? All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the
Lego.
the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but
And here's our first announcement from Angel Food Ice Cream.
Rage. Empathy. Oh, hilarity. This guy.
He's doing the thing again. He said it.
Hey, what game is this anyway?
Mute. I'm probably going to have to mute a lot for DMCA, but it's okay because it's Lego shit. You know what? Your kids are going to love it. Average Age of Sigmar player who's going on 34, 36 maybe, working on that second or third kid. They're going to love this Lego shit. Kids love Legos, am I right? I hope they bring the flute guy back. I hope they bring the hurdy-gurdy guy back. He was wailing. Your kids are too small? All right. Hey, now, you're 31 and you love Lego? True, you were 6 years old at some time, though. It stuck with you. It's good for the T-zone. Switch hats? Sure. Remember Bloodborne? Managed to convince somebody in a stream chat that there was a secret boss called Bjorn Blood. Blood Bjorn 2. You're older than that average age and you have 0 kids. Are you losing at life? Only if you wanted kids. If you didn't want them, then I consider it a win not to have them, to be perfectly honest with you. Like myself. Didn't want any kids, never got me any. All right. It's a lot better than not wanting them and getting them, right? Horizon Adventures. Alright, chill with the music. Yeah, there was a hurdy-gurdy guy. Not a Lego one, but a real one. You know, big boy.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures.
Wasn't that
coming out
fun?
later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted
Okay,
story
Matt Rose has
inspired by the
more
world of
hand
Horizon,
signals,
designed
but
with two-player
Jeff's are more
action in mind,
powerful.
supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
What is it? Bjorn Tanner presents streamer game looking game. I'm not trying to judge it, but I am by accident. Heard a lot of buzzwords in that pitch that do not get you excited. Same. This is so boring. What's Torn Banner responsible for? Any good games? If so, did they just get bought and forced to make this? Permadeath. 8-player coup. You've seen this game a million times. Yep. I've almost never not seen this game. Zombie game. No More Room in Hell 2. Resident Sleeper. This guy hates
Coming
everything.
this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce our next
really
game,
intense.
please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals, like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the
Does she
audience.
spark
But this
joy?
year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Let's go.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes.
Oh my god, I don't
When it comes to
care
Quidditch,
about
we've all
Harry
wondered,
Potter.
do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
Resident Potter. Yeah, is it 2010? Is it a phone game? This is all a cutscene, right? Like the gameplay. Was that 1 second of overhead footage that we saw the actual gameplay? What's happening? God damn, I don't care about Harry Potter. Holy. You don't know if you have what it takes, and you don't care. Yeah, where's the standalone Blitzball game? Quidditch Champions, now available on your N-Gage. This does not spark
Harry
joy.
Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC.
Oh,
Now we
consoles,
move
surprising.
from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer.
HeyWoah's grumble
Gavin
maxing right now.
Ice up in
Look,
Seattle, who's
the
been
reason to
making
watch
games all
this
by
is to
himself
see
for
if
a
I
decade.
like
His
even
last title,
one thing.
Choo Choo Charles,
All
was
right.
a fan favorite, and he
That's
showed
the
me
game. The
this
bingo
next
card is
game
whether
a few months
HeyWoah
ago,
is
and I really
excited
wanted
about
to
even
debut it
one
here.
thing.
Get ready to
Or if he's
backstab
just a
Grace
hater the
or
whole
cooperate
time.
with up to 20 of
It's
your
fun to be a
friends
hater sometimes.
in Cuff Bust.
Sometimes it's not fun to be a hater. I hate this, and I'm not having fun. What is this shit? I love slop. I want more, please. Hey, alright. It's Roblox. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I don't know what Roblox is. Is it like Minecraft? Is it like an erector set? But RL HeyWoah is actually a lover. It's true. I just play a hater on the internet. It's like Lincoln Logs? Okay, alright. Is it like a radial flyer? Is the muting due to music? Yes. But if it's really cool, I'll just not mute it and suffer the consequences. But if it's this shit, who cares? Dude, I always wanted to play a video game where I'm a prisoner escaping from prison with other children and everyone's made out of gelatin. And shaped like a fucking Furby. Isn't this what we just watched, except it was zombies instead? Thanks for $10. G-Well on YouTube. Appreciate it. Happy birthday. Thanks. It is my birthday for the purposes of people giving me $10. So thanks a lot for remembering. Appreciate it. I don't normally make a big deal out of my birthday because I'm a man and I don't care. And no one else cares either. But thanks for the $10. Also, this is a meme. It's not my birthday. Good meme.
Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's
Streamer
most
game of the week,
anticipated
yep.
games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th.
Every VTuber you know will play both of those games for exactly 1 week and
Star
dump
Wars
them.
game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to
Wait,
see
HeyWoah
a
birthday?
full
No, it's a meme,
gameplay
but it's a good
showcase
one.
during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
Bite-sized chunk or DLC. Alright, Star Wars music definitely muting. Okay, we're walking through Star Wars. There's a tiny creature. Oh, I remember that. That's the long hair lady alien. There's Tubbo the Fat. And a speeder. Dude, if I was still young and like I still like Star Wars and stuff, I would probably be excited for a game that looks like this, you know? I played Jedi Knight 1. I played Dark Forces 2, right?
Oh, they're so great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we're showing you so far, I think is going to be, coming out.
Was that an Ubisoft game? People 2004 thinks it's tier 1 for 33 months. Appreciate it.
Stuff that we're going to get to play.
Are you still young? No, and Star Wars is really bad
moving back
now.
to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular.
My favorite Star Wars
Neva
character,
comes from the
Glup
Mata Studio, the
Shido.
creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
All right, I'm ready. Wait, is this some kind of art? It's like 15 FPS, maybe 20. But it's got some kind of animation. Look, it's pretty. Colors. Is this Journey 2? Oni and the Blind Forest 0.5. Look, the difference between ripping off Miyazaki and an homage to him is whether you like it or not. Just remember that. Miyabi thinks it's tier 1 frame-wise. This looks fun. Oh, nice. This reminds me a little bit of Hyperlight Drifter. Is this the same people? We saw a little bit of pixel art earlier. Kind of reminds me of it. You don't believe so? This looks fun. Neva. Never gonna play it, am I right? Oh, got him. No, actually, I might do it. Neva looks fun.
To play, and there's
We
much
got
more
one.
coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly
So
after
is it
David
loud?
does
Should I
on
turn
the
it down?
stream. So we got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time
Didn't
for our
know.
next
Ooh,
game
look.
announcement.
So far, we've seen one video game.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these
Silvervale gonna
walls of
love this
time.
one, yeah. And the Harry Potter one, too.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
What's this?
Let me not then die ingloriously and without
Is this
struggle.
Warhammer Fantasy?
But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Civ, probably. Yeah, because we're going through all of history, right? That was a cool effect. This is a fun trailer. I mean, there's no gameplay or anything, but this is a fun, like,
So it shall be.
fly through.
It shall be.
Good use of color. There it is. Final Civilization 7. You would think I would like Civ games, but I've never played any. Should I?
Team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date.
Dude, it's Jimmy Carter.
Consoles next year.
He's looking pretty good.
I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support.
This guy
of
basically invented video
for
games. I
over
don't want to
30
alarm
years.
anyone.
We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7.
Ahem.
In the meantime, stay civilized.
Stay civilized. You too, buddy. What a nice old man. Probably. For all we know. Monkey foot. Don't like it. Don't like monkeys. Game's a no from me. From the first millisecond. Not a monkey fan. Wukong Turok. Chinese Turok, the game. Okay. I struggle to take this face seriously. Which is maybe what some viewers say about me. Okay. Damn, those are some big bosses. What animals do you like, HeyWoah? You hate monkeys and birds? True, I hate monkeys and birds. There's a lot of animals. I like a lot of eukaryotes. Prokaryotes, even. Humans are alright. Those moles that can't see, those are pretty fun. Dogs are pretty nice. But only because of what they did with us, you know, never forget. Man's best friend. Stonehorns? Maybe. They lost the stone. More like plastic horns, am I
Perhaps
right?
Humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind
Aren't both monkeys and birds eukaryotes? Yeah, that's why I said mostly.
not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall.
But
And yet hope still glimmers.
more
Even
like
in the
Starry
depths of the
Studio, am
unknown,
I right? Never
like
mind. Oh, Walking House is fun.
we die to live again.
Virtual beating. Minus points for having bow and
The
arrows.
smallest creatures show the
Huge
greatest
boss
resilience.
fights. I see other
Wherever
people.
we remain
Don't like that.
standing, we stand together.
Oh, that's fun. Look at that. Like a living plane. That's fun. That's a good idea. I don't know if I'll like that game because I know nothing about it because it didn't tell me anything about it, but that was a fun plane. Drug Trip the game. I don't mind Drug Trip the game. I like artsy trash. Please make a single new game. Play. Last of Us clone? I hope not. That game fucking sucked. Warhammer. Space Marine. I remember playing this and kind of liking it when it came out 100 years ago. Brothers, we shoot. Space Marine.
All right, welcome back to Summer
I had
Game
fun with that one
Fest.
100 years
we've got
ago.
some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to
Played some
introduce our
co-op
first
multiplayer
guests.
in that
They
game.
are
It was kind of
legendary
fun,
creators
actually.
who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura
Oh.
Hoshino and Shigenori Shojiba.
Ma'am? Or Mr. I actually have no idea who makes Persona. Okay, Mr. I didn't know I'd be getting a Persona. Hello? What a facial expression. Kawakami.
Thank you,
sweep.
everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of
Nice shoes.
Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
It's cool that their lawyer is also a translator.
ゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes.
Okay.
These
Which we call
archetypes
classes.
allow you to fight against your enemies.
Okay, we fight against enemies. Yeah, I know what classes are. We call it hit points. Can I welcome slime into my heart? Is Mara in the game?
その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
5v5 shooter, please no.
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties.
Yeah, and
We
kill
give it our
God
all
with the
to
power of
instill each
friendship.
and
I
every
know what an
archetype
RPG
with
is
a
in
feeling of strength
Japan.
and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game.
All right, 40 classes.
These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
Okay, little tactics.
メタファーは
Oh,
新しい RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。
Okay, but where's the high school
今日
half?
はこのアーキタイプを
Where you
テーマ
solve
にした
people's
最新の
problems
トレー
and
ラーをお持ちし
play
ました。
bingo
ぜひ
and
ご覧に
shit.
なってください。ありがとうございました。
Find the long lost
So we are
notebook of an
pouring
old
all of
man.
our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic
Ooh,
of
I don't
these
want
archetypes.
excitement.
Thank you very
I want
much.
dating
and hope
sim.
you enjoy it.
Can you date the robots?
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us.
Man's got long forearms.
The reality is,
Oh, anime cutscenes?
we oppress,
Budget?
we fight,
We kick. We call this
evil
conflict.
through this land.
It's like fighting.
You have found a way to wield true magic.
They cast spells. We call it magic. And they use something that we call MP. That's
many
not
more
me.
protectors and followers will gather to your side.
All right, 80s shoulder gang. Dude, the handshake menu? Okay.
Within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
You need more rage.
How's this? Gower! No holding back!
Okay, big.
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose
Who cares about
existence was only
combat?
theoretical.
Surely not me.
You wield power now.
Tell me if there's a harem or not. I got my credit card waiting. Any OLs? Metaphor? Well, what's it a metaphor for? Will someone tell me?
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima
Well,
with us.
are there
on
social
stage.
links or
Thank
not?
you guys, and for that deep look at
All
the
right, well,
archetypes, such
I'll look
stunning
into it.
Visual designs.
Didn't seem like there were social
Now we're
links. I
going
guess
to
we'll
jump
have to
into
see.
the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year.
VR
As
game?
Batman, you face a new
Boo.
threat, the mysterious
Batman?
Rat King and his cultist
Boo.
devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Boo earns MetaQuest. Oculus Studios, DC Warner Brothers. Damn, it can't be good.
Overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left
Gotham dies soon. I saw it.
is from the fire.
The cheers
in the
immediately
streets,
died. It's because they stopped telling
casting
them to
shadows
clap.
of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones.
It's
who can use
Commissioner
it.
Gordon. Get these hotheads out of here.
The Rat King will stop at nothing to
The
destroy
Rat
my
King.
city. How far will I go?
Skaven?
to
Batman versus
destroy
Skaven?
him?
Kevin Conroy impression too soon? I mean, it was bound to happen, right? You can hire somebody who sounds like him. Are they gonna stop making Batman? You know? I don't know. Man did good work, and from everything I heard, he was kind of a nice guy, which is rare. Kind of grew up with Kevin Conroy Batman, if I'm honest.
Now,
I don't
is
consider
time
it
to
besmirching
update
his
fans on
legacy when a
legendary
really
fighting
shitty game comes
franchise.
out that
And
doesn't have
that
his voice
includes
on it.
me.
All right.
Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each
Oh.
one ever since.
Oh, let's go. Which one?
Let's check it out.
Okay, she sparks joy. What game? I didn't hear it. Oh, JoJo. Okay. Wait, no, never mind. It's not JoJo. It's Street Fighter animated by someone's YouTube page with 10,000 subs. Oh, Fatal Fury, let's go. Is this a game? Why don't you back off and heal? God damn it. Elena's back. Time to heal. Street Fighter 6? And now we switch to CG story trailer? This mixed media isn't working very well, I don't think, here. From kind of like almost a like a lookbook looking animatic to 3D stuff. Is he back, Bipson? Soul Reaver, Legacy of Bipson. Vice M Man. He does look a little like Sagat, doesn't he? Dude, Terry's in Street Fighter 6. And Elena. Tears of Medal. Okay. Lu Bu Fairy Tale graphics version. Scottish Dynasty Warriors. All right. Oh, big. Dude, can I play as that guy? Mr. Harto over here. Rouge-like co-op hack and slash. Tears of Medal. Hey, it's available now. Fucking hell, mate.
Test of power. I guess we'll see. This will be when the true battle begins.
DBZ. Bro, this looks like that one Quake 3 mod. Is anyone 1,000 years old? Rip Toriano. How dare you talk about bid for power? That shit was tight. I don't think it ever got finished. But I'm glad I figured you would know of anyone, of any person. Sleep Fighter ZZZ, am I right? How many DBZ games can they possibly make until Latin America no longer exists? So essentially forever.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th.
There we go, Internet.
Now
we got your release date for fucking
Delta
Zero.
Force
I don't know what he
Hot
actually
Ops,
said, but that's what I
tactical
heard.
shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Already don't care. Multiplayer FPS?
Team, rally
I'm
up.
out.
We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious. With conflicts
Operation Sell
escalating,
You
we
Shit.
have Havoc Core and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the manual.
This is an
located at the
expensive-ish
tourist
trailer.
center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion.
Nice flicker effect.
Execute swiftly and silently.
Some good animation holding on to that stuff.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear. Go, go, go.
This is the Go-Gurt of video games.
I'm going in.
You got any waifus in this game? Any social links? Doesn't look dumb, it just looks like every other one, right?
All clear. Prepare for decoding.
It's like subsidizing the career of a bunch of 14-year-old
Drill is over.
YouTube streamers,
Operation commences.
which I'm not sad about. Good on them. It's just not a game or community that I care about.
But that is not all. The
That's
game's
not all?
premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that.
We
gameplay.
actually dug up the graves of the people actually killed in Black Hawk Down and scanned them into the game. We reconstructed their faces using AI. So you're really shooting real people who were confirmed to have been killed in the Black Hawk Down incident.
Why are they burning tires? RPG!
We think it adds a special something to this game.
All units prepared for landing. 2 teams, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Third fight!
We consulted the original author to make sure that that guy said "get down" in that tone of voice. Turns out he didn't. We put it in the game anyway, but at least we know that. We did our research.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Oh, okay, update.
For real this time.
For real? Oh, any chain hearers in the chat? Big. Special Legends of the Past. I could not tell what was happening there. Frank hogging. Yadu, let's go. Fuel the future. BJ Net. Vox Reaper. Oh, glasses detected. Big Jeans. Your legend begins now. Marco Rodriguez. BJ Net login. Oh. Damn, dude, Mr. Karate? Become one with the game. I don't want to. VR is kind of, I don't know, kind of gimmicky still. Damn, he looks like Master Halo from Halo. Dolby. He's beginning to chief. Dude, he's chiefing. $240 hertz? Oh my god. Now I can really get. That's what's holding me back. Kind of fun animation. Oh, that's cute. Used an emote, huh? Damn, your kids are gonna love this one. He said it's a cheap-in time. Oh, get him. You need a third friend. There she is. The final battle. Oh, and then it turns into the 3D stone. That's kind of a neat effect. Get bonked.
Lots can make that for ya.
Lops.
You're next.
Is that guy named Apes? Probably Ares, I bet. Alright, this game looks hella bad, but I appreciated the animation happening for that beginning part. That was nice to see. Oh, big robot? Hold up. Everyone shut the fuck up. Big robot. Did we show all those schematics because we can design our own robot for this game? Can we give it a better paint scheme than this? Light support. It's just fucking huge. Is this gun down? Electrifying Mecha combat. Is it using AC's engine? Some of those designs look a little suspicious. I'm not gonna say anything else because they might find me. Mecha breaker. All right.
We're
I'll look
back
into
here
it.
at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum.
I mean,
and
I
his
liked
Blumhouse
Armored
banner
Core.
have
I guess I
become
would play one with
synonymous
no story.
Incredible horror films over
Takes
the
place
years,
during the day.
like Get Out, Megan, and last
We'll
year's
see.
Five Nights at
I'll
Freddy's.
look
Well,
into it.
Now Blumhouse is entering
You're on
the
thin
video
ice,
game
though.
world in a big way.
Blumhouse games? Are they as shit as their movies? From the studio that brought you shit I've never heard of.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
I'm getting some Chex Quest vibes from this one.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep.
Why are we cutting between the game your favorite streamer plays that you don't want to watch because it sucks too bad to like isometric Hades looking thing?
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghost
PlayStation 1 ass looking. Are they just showing every game this company's ever made, or is this the same game? If it was the same game, that'd be kind of impressive.
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
The simulation. Brandon Cronenberg? Oh, Billy Cronenberg? Oh, shit.
Times await us.
Damn, this one's by Jimmy Carpenter. Mystery of the Druids ass game. I mean, I would play Mystery of the Druids. So I like weird shit.
Please welcome Jason Blum,
The
CEO
Brandon
and founder of
Cronenberg?
Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
Jesus. All right.
Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible.
Oh, we got a full
Jason,
slate.
Tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys
More like
all. Great
Jason
to hear, the
Blum.
fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry.
Okay.
Anyway,
Good,
horror
I guess.
is
People like that, right?
to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate.
Amazing.
Luis, tell us a
He's
bit
doing
about. We
it.
saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall?
Well, that
lineup
was
of
actually
games?
the same game. We're just
saw
fucked
from
up.
Our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of
Louise
fear, which means there's a
Blaine.
horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim.
Accent detected.
I think, we as horror
Enhance.
fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore. And our independent development partners, they feel the same and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has
Putting
worked really
taxes
hard
into games.
to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks.
Okay.
You know, we
I didn't know if she was getting emotional or
if
she forgot her line. It's, you know, it's kind of a nightmare, right?
Yeah,
on
no,
stage.
it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, you know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So
we didn't want to just start with one game. We made 12.
So Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase.
Have you seen the OBR rules?
After the show.
Awesome. We will look at that after this.
I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with
You
more
haven't
from,
missed it.
Blumhouse
Very
games.
unwise.
Guys,
Don't
what do you
worry.
think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
All right. And now
Thank you.
here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Oh shit, I don't care. Retro arcade. Digital Eclipse. Power Rangers. Hey, this is a great time for a bathroom break. Anybody got to feed their kids? I don't know. Alt tab back into the work meeting and act like you're listening to somebody. Stopping Rita Repulsa. She's still around? It's Turtles in Time, except with Power Rangers. Alright. They just made Turtles in Time again. Please make a new fucking game. Please. Ah. She never left. Yeah, she never left, I guess. Oh, first person shooter mode? Dude, special stage? Sega Saturn looking ass graphics? Rita's Rewinder. I tried that one in college. Yeah, where's Ivan Ooze, dude? Alright, Bambi. Lifeline Game Studio. Story of a boy and his emoji. This is too folk for me, I think. It's OF, it's overfolked. Does your little brother control Tails there? You'll walk, you'll love, you'll lose. You'll discover the meaning of depression or whatever. You'll enter the dreamscape and kill the vision of your abusive father or whatever as you fight off peanut allergy demons in a brand new indie folksy game from Walksoft. Dear and Boy. Okay, I should have said something. I was gonna call it Dear and Boy.
What a beautiful
derogatory,
game,
you know,
and
but
Boy,
then
which
that's
comes
what
from
was it?
first-time
That's
developer
what its name
Jason
was.
Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic, and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on.
I mean,
All
that's
right,
good
next,
for them to
after
do.
a long wait,
Right? Let's
Kingdom
pat
Come
ourselves on the
Deliverance
back.
2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
Brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition.
No way, really?
Man proposes,
This game is deep.
but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls. These two young fellas, I need to find them. One's
Press
a
X to doubt.
smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord.
It's supposed
Jesus
to be
Christ.
funny.
Our
Maybe it
Father,
is.
There are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
Yeah.
To the task!
Oh, they got some kind of gun. Dude, it looks like they almost care about, you know, a little bit of realism here with this fight hand. You love to see it.
To the fucking task.
Kingdom Come. Deliverance 2. Hey, alright.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator
It would be easy to excuse that one as super boring, but I think there's something to it. I'm going to look into
look
it.
at the gameplay from his independent Tokyo-based studio.
Yeah, it has some realism, which I'm so starved for in stuff that wants to have that aesthetic, that even some is good, I guess. I mean, I like dragons as much as the next guy as well, but... Is that 007? Hold up, walking, press X to doubt simulator, jump simulator. Oh, psychic control? I'm assuming direct control. Parasite Eve 4. Oh, hold up. Parasite Eve 5. Midichlorian DNA. What was the thing? Mitochondrial memories or something like that? This is Prototype 2. Controls, okay, the gameplay looks kind of basic, but the ideas are neat. Fuck. No, we're good. Oh, they gave him the Blade 1? Shit. Slitherhead. Alright, I'll look into it. Oh, now that we have a natural break. Alright, what was it called? Slitherhead 2? I'll look into it. It will require a 4090 to run at 46 FPS. I have a 4090, we're good. Killer Bean? A Killer Bean game? Oh, hitting the bullets? Oh, he catches it. Oh, Monster Jam. He's heating up. His iconic golden guns? Window diving. Max Payne 3 gameplay? The dude with the sheet over his head. And they got the VeggieTales looking models. This is goofy enough that I think I almost like it. Dude, if the gunplay is good, I don't care. Gunplay might be good, man. Oh, shit. How are you wasting potentially good gameplay on Bean Game like this? I guess I don't care. Good work. Remember when video games were fun? I think they've almost sold me on this one. Not everything has to be serious. Actual Killer Bean Game. Okay.
How'd you like that one? That was Killer Bean,
I did like that
third-person
one.
roguelike shooter
Jeff.
made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen.
Yeah, that looked kind of good, man.
Introduce their brand new game. Please welcome from the
He
Game
doesn't
Makers,
hate
a small
everything.
independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emeric Toa.
Audrey Laprince, which is French for Audrey
Hello,
the Prince.
Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emeric and I, we promised each other to always
Single
come up with
developer?
something new.
Typical. Get
So
that guy
after
on.
Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game.
The
Care,
Game Bakers?
Survival Climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something
What did
we
she
wanted
say?
to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before.
Climb a mountain.
And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain.
Mountain.
And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
Okay. Okay.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
50 people died to make this game. I don't know why they had to tell me that this wasn't a cutscene. Bro, it don't look like a cutscene. You got a little stanky leg going on, but I think that's part of the charm. You actually control this game with 4 different keyboards and foot pedals. Fuck. Fatality. Like a true climber, you gotta spread the fingers wide. What if instead of climbing of the dead, it was like typing of the climb? You have to also shout. It's a rhythm game. Cairn. Well, that's cool. But I don't care. And
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat.
she's a fighter.
But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop.
Shit ass League of Legends looking Zard.
What does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening. And I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here.
Looks like No
None of
Man's
these tasks
Sky.
are all that hard. They just take patience.
Plants.
And I'm not really the patient type. But I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop.
Big
to see if my
owner.
help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird,
The game
that
this
I
is
actually
pretending
feel
to be
good.
seems
I'm
more
happy.
interesting.
I can stop
I hope it
running
doesn't turn
now.
into a MOBA or something.
I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good.
I think I would.
I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
I kind of like gardening. Miss Alta, are you okay? Murder stop. All right. Murder stop.
That was Wonder Stop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden,
Wonder
the creator of the
Slop.
Stanley Parable.
Oh,
I sense
no.
there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Into the fold.
Turn your thoughts
Reflector.
inward and focus on your shade.
Bandy
Do you
Namco.
feel it? I do. Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna. These are incredible. They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
The evilest white man.
At the mercy of the Nine.
Good bad guy.
It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge
Oh,
the
she's
gap.
got the.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong.
She's got the possession ability
exactly
too, just
where
like
I'm
the
meant to be.
prototype game. Awakening Unknown
The
9.
fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Session.
Meh.
How about we see the world together?
I finally have something.
How about you? Never mind. Actually asleep. Well, hey, at least their trailer was like 12 seconds long for that next one. Forsaken 2. Resident Evil 5. Hey, remember Resident Evil 4? Was that the one where you punch Boulder? Killer Bean, unironically, one of the best looking things so far. What's this? And the character is like a little too cartoony, and the setting is a little too realistic.
Great hall.
What's happening here? I'm getting some. I'm clashing. I'm clashing a little bit with this art style.
Feel honored to fight a legend. On guard. To your greatest final chapter.
Is this the puppet game that everybody liked? The heavy hitter. No. What was that one called? Life of P, that's it. Oh, and now you pretend to be him.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos.
The Mask Taker.
Change.
Inotria, the last mask. Deluxe $155 version. Get a whole bunch of shit.
Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen
Lies of
looter
I.
shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
All right. The first Descendant. Ooh, I like the tech. Not so much that. I like that tech. Good technology looking. Fun. Okay, so far, tech looking good. Has waifus. I'm in. Ludicrous proportions. Korean game, probably. Unity. Maybe Unreal 5. Gambit, unique character, do not steal. Shower bomb. I mean, homage, pardon me. Homage. I'm seeing a little more classes that I'm comfortable with here. Can we get some, what were those things called in the other one? We have 50 different jobs. Actual Bunny Rabbit DLC, download it now. Only $4.99. Oh, big? Archetypes, that's it. Filler co-op. Bunny girl, I'm sold. Singing on Deej. That told me nothing. Yeah, what kind of game is it? I like the art style.
That looks awesome.
I like the tech
first
style.
Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd.
I will not.
Now, please welcome two developers whose hit
What is
indie
it?
game Among Us
Is there a
took the world
story?
by storm
Do I
with a
have to
couple
play with
Game
someone
Awards.
else? If it's a hero
From
shooter, I
Inner
don't give a
Sloth,
fuck.
Here are Victoria
Destiny clone
Tran
hero
and
shooter.
Forrest Willard.
Thumb down. Womp womp. Oh, she happy. She sparked joy. Look at how happy she is.
What's up, gamers?
Let's go.
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we
I
announce something
viscerally
totally
hate
fake?
this
Do you-
guy.
Do you think they'll let us do that?
But
Among
the-
Us 2? Among Us 3?
The lady seems happy.
4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real.
Extra
we
from the
wanted to
Life
present
Aquatic
to you all
looking ass.
today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry.
Yeah.
Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve.
Yeah, like
so
a million
we thought we
people are
could help
fired or
out.
whatever. That sucks.
That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that
Coming out in a
offers the
long
kind of
time.
deals
Let
we
me tell
would've
you, we're
wanted
gonna take
back
our
in
time on
less
this one.
popular Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates,
Outer
players,
Sloth.
peers, by helping some
My
games
nickname in
and devs
high
have
school.
the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games.
Where is it? Like,
Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry.
Inner
We're
hair.
really excited and
Inner rabbit, outer
incredibly
sloth.
nervous to reveal it here and show you the current
Outside
lineup
of
games
everyone
we've
are
managed to
two
fund
sloths.
because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
let's go. We made Among Us. You made our indie game successful. We want to use that success to fund other indies. All right. I am still reading.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG.
Battle Chef Brigade. Okay.
We
Also a card game.
80%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, or boss rush game, with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband,
One
game
button.
director at Huscrafts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike,
Wait,
where you'll have to customize
Huscraft?
and master your starfighter, take on
Huscards?
merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game,
Thirsty
explore the world
Suitors?
in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
It's got like the happiest premise, and then the game is about loss, depression, sadness,
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest.
allergies,
Those all look fantastic, and I cannot
and
wait to play
overcoming
them.
hardships.
But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did.
No,
yes,
but
there's going to
I
be an
suppose why
Among Us
not?
TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
I will not. Hey, Among Us TV, I don't give a single absolute fuck. You want to get up, stretch your legs? I'm going to drink.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to
Cream.
Let's find out.
Let your fingers do the walking.
I'm Mr. Buckets. Toss your balls on my top. I'm Mr. Buckets.
What do you get when you press on a can of Noxema?
Great balls of comfort.
You get
I can't believe I ate that whole thing.
Oh, where have I heard that before? Unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in.
I'm calling paramedics and your family, Mr. Miller.
You can make this creamy cheese sauce in seconds with American cheese and
cream
mushroom Lipton cup of soup. And you thought cup of soup just made soup.
Oh, yeah. Cream in the World Wrestling Federation.
Wait a minute,
and there is
more real meat. You'll be glad we made him taste better. And so will he.
And so will he. Hey, we're back. It's Sonic. It's Sonic game. Is this going to be one of the good Sonic game? I tried to keep that one singular. Please make a new gameplay. 2 epic adventures. Sonic Beast Blast 2. Shadow is back? Ever since I learned that Shadow the Hedgehog canonically loves Latinas, I've felt more connected to his character. I still don't care about what that is doing, but alright. Nothing personnel kit, yeah. It has like a picture of your credit card on it. Why?
Of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December.
We
too.
love
Exciting
Shadow.
stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that
Awakening?
unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
Please be good. Please be good. I like Dune. Please.
That never happened.
Sand holding gameplay looks pretty good.
One where I, Paul Atreides,
was never born. I created the future. Until it created me.
What?
But I see a narrow way. A path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl?
Yeah. Thus prolonging the... Yeah.
Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal.
Like another several hundred
The world
years
where
until
my
their plan
father
came to
lives.
fruition, right?
House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange.
What if everything was different?
A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No, Muad'Dib.
No.
No, Lisan al-Gaib. No, Kwisatz Haderach.
No.
All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
Dude. Awakening. What if everything
More
about
Dune
Dune was
Awakening coming
different?
at Gamescom O&L in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Is there a social link with the worm? Unclapped Studios presents cool anime intro. Okay, so the guns are gonna like shoot to the beat during the trailer. And we're gonna have this guitar solo. Overwatch this. This trailer cost $100,000. Battle
To
Aces.
tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's
Show me the
David Kim
gameplay.
from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for
Whose son is
everyone.
this?
It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to
Oh
everybody.
no, I
kind
don't
of
care
like how
anymore.
games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out-of-game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks
What
very
year is
cool
it?
is not only will players
Holy.
be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players
I've been
will be able
asleep
to
for so
experience
long.
an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to
The year
eliminate
is
the tedious clips required to
20X.
play in RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more
What,
about
the
Battle Aces,
cutscenes?
or if you want to sign up
When you
for
get to
our
click
beta test
upgrade
that's
that
coming
one
up
time,
very
you know,
soon,
and your city is
then
finally
please,
complete,
make
that
sure to
part.
visit our website at playbattleaces.com.
The fun
Thank you.
part.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right.
Thank you, David.
Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates and 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
What is he talking about?
It can take us anywhere.
So it's capturing people from games, putting them in a game against other games. Is this Overwatch 3? What is this? I hate esports. Think of how much money it costs to make this thing. You know? So much money to make one of these.
The finals in Kyoto.
Why is it only Japanese people? Because it's taking place in Kyoto. And white people are inherently racist and problematic.
Sam Lake from Remedy.
You can't show them on screen unless they're a bad guy. Speaking of, Alan Wake. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing the dance.
I think that's enough. Thank you.
I think that's enough.
You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2.
All right.
Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well,
what?
We are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming.
You're right, he is
fall.
Max Payne. And don't you forget it, no matter how many stupid dances he does.
Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
Who? Twilight Zone?
It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar
Alan the
fan-favorite playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios.
He sounds like he's always on the verge of tears, but he's not.
To really go out there.
I just find it interesting.
As if we already didn't.
Like, this guy's a weirdo,
Night Springs will be playable.
But I like that. Right now. Say right now.
In less than 24 hours.
You son of a bitch.
Tomorrow. Thank you. Now, with this world premiere.
In less than 24 hours,
invite
parenthetical,
you
tomorrow.
to step into Night Springs.
Throwing rocks tonight.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
Winner of over 200 awards.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
Oh, it's Billy Bass.
My love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really...
There he is.
This is gonna get strange.
There he is. He's in the game.
I was
They
the
put him
only
in.
one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
This is so stupid in a good way. I don't even care if it's bad. I just want somebody to fail this creatively. Be allowed to still do that.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun? Who can ever
I don't know if it's a failure. I'm just saying it's okay if it is.
In Night Springs.
I'm just happy they let people be creative for now. They won't forever.
Through the endless tides of time.
Go a little too far, you know? Dream too big, make it flawed, kind of screw it up.
Mastery over death itself.
Make it so that only weirdos will like it.
A cruel and beautiful paradise.
You thought only creativity was outlawed in games? Only in America. You can do it in Finland.
Over the islands.
Maybe Sweden too. Where was the Baldur's Gate made? You can do it there still as well.
Where heroes are forged and demons.
Belgium? Yeah, alright. Netherlands?
This is Eternum.
Is the game called October 15,
right,
or is that the release date?
Will launch on
Old
PS5,
man,
Xbox
let me get my
Series
glasses.
X and S and PC on October 15th, and now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar
If you're watching
Jade
on
from
TikTok right
TikTok
now,
Game
shouldn't you
Awards.
be in
And
school?
speaking of Honkai Star Rail, HeyWoah's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
It's summer. Yeah, summer school. Sleepovers. Dude, this game fucking sucks. Holy shit. Like, everybody, it's cool to hate gacha games right now, you know? But for once, the cool people are completely correct. However, I was told this game had a good story. And so I watched, like, the first 3 hours of its story. Some streamer played it. And I'm here to tell you, it does not have a good story. The story is actually remarkably bad. How could I say something so brave and yet so true? I don't know, man. You got to get yourself a platform. Let me tell you. You wish these types of games were just not a viable business model? I agree, yeah. Yeah, I wish somehow that it didn't work out that way, you know? Like, they counted the beans, and then they tried it, and they did the math, and it just turns out this type of game is not profitable. It would be a better world we would be living in. However, it's not the world we're living in, so what are you going to do? I guess be happy that they can make some funny games about depression and abusive dads and peanut allergies still, with maybe some art that's not AI. Which will become more and more rare as we move forward. Anyway, Iron Mace Studios. Where's your gluten allergy game? Oh, I think I've seen this game. I've seen streamers play it. It's multiplayer, right? PvP. This is called, like, Dark and Dank. Or, we got these assets for free, the game. Your favorite streamer group of 3 people played it for, like, a week. And it was the most annoying shit, and you were so happy when they quit the game. This shit was cool when it was Stormkeep, and it came with a book in it. Am I right, gamers? How's your back? It looks like all the great gameplay of Morrowind, but nothing else. Just the great gameplay. Damn, I love it, man. Todd the God Howard. Hey, remember how awesome Oblivion's fight mechanics were? What if that was the whole game and nothing else?
Fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure Dark and Darker is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are
all the
joining us
dankness
here
of Die by the Sword. That game was cool. You could cut people's limbs off. They were experimenting with a brand new engine.
Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP.
I played that
to
shit
be treated
on
like
demo
one.
disc.
All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Kaleidoscope. Did it even exist as a non-demo disc? I'm not sure. It probably got a full release, but I didn't play the full release. I played the demo. As was the style at the time. Help, my brain is becoming smooth as a ball bearing. I need somebody to remind me what games were exciting. Somehow the Bean game, right? Which was amazing, but here we are. Yeah, Killer Bean. Ori and the Blind Miyazaki. I guess Space Marine 2, but, you know, I'll probably wait for it to be on sale. Fatal Fury City of Wolves. Karak looked good at least. I disagree, but I don't like monkeys, and so that's poisoning the well, you know. Hyperlight Breaker. Speaking of Hyperlight Drifter, yeah. Third person Hyperlight Drifter. Oh, it really is Hyperlight. I thought you were making a joke. That it is that. Cool. Hey, I liked Hyperlight Drifter. That was a fun game. Stop. Stop. Stop! Ah! Thanks 100 bits. Coref 6F6. Just got here, what'd you miss? Bean Game. Bean Game looked kind of good, actually. Ori and the Blind artsy indie game thing, maybe. That's about it. Wasn't the goal here to find one game that excites me? Yeah. But it's the HeyWoah hates everything meme, so it's an uphill battle, right? And, you know, we just gotta address that. You don't understand what not liking monkeys in. Main character is a big old monkey. Don't like monkeys. Not racist, just don't like them. It just occurred to me that that could be taken the wrong way. It's a literal monkey, okay? Chill. I'm not trying to get myself fired from Twitch. It's an actual monkey. Like, Wukong, what's that guy? Chinese story.
Everybody here at M Corp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That.
All right, back to mute you go. What about Dragon Ball? Meh. Is this an ad for tax preparation? I don't know what it's an ad for. The Office 2? Stop being fake out of focus. It's so annoying. I'm so mad. Stop moving the camera around. Bro. I'm like furious. What is this camera movement? I hate fake camera shit. I'm so mad. Anyway, chill. Is this a game?
All right. welcome back
That
to
like made
Game
me
Fest.
ill.
And now let's head to Sam Van
The fake rack focuses and zooms and just jiggling the camera all over the place.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Is this the same thing all over again? No, okay. Oh, I wasn't expecting a skate game. Yeah, we're still working on it. I love skate games. Why was all that shit about a skate game? Tony Hawk? I hope not. I hope it's Skate 4. Looks a little more like Skate 4 than Tony Hawk, actually. Pre-alpha. Oh, it is Skate. Let's go. HeyWoah Pro Hater 2. Dude, Skate was the shit. Skate was a good one. Skate 2 was much better. Skate 3 was arguably maybe not better than 2, but it was still good.
Play Skate on console in the near future.
Best skate games they ever made,
Our next world premiere
actually,
is
I
an
would
indie
say.
sensation from Japan that is adorable,
On, like,
deadly, and has
PS3
over
era, they were the
25 million
shit.
players worldwide.
Super good.
That's right, I'm talking
And then they were
about
locked in
Power
development
World.
hell, and nobody wanted to
mean,
pay them
just
to
look at
make
the
it,
giant
and the
depresso.
name got
Cheer
bought
up,
and
buddy.
sold
It's
for
Summer
the
Game
next
Fest.
12 years or something,
Now,
and here we are
here's
today.
the first major
I didn't
update
think they'd ever make
announcement.
another
A whole
one.
new island is coming.
Don't play with my emotions like this. Anyway, the game's in pre-alpha. It'll be out in 10 years. Who knows? But I will now manually forget about it because it's bad to follow a game, you know, through its whole development. It's just not good for you. Just be surprised when it comes out. I'd play the shit out of it if it was good, though. I finally recall the skate games. Skate 4 fucked my wife. She has good taste. She does. She does. It's a great skate game. You know? It's not like she was playing Tony Hawk after 3, you know? God forbid Underground. Or Bob Burnquist video game. Or maybe if she's a grandma, she was playing Thrasher Skate and Destroy on the PS1. More of a simulator game. Hey, world. It's the Pokemon game nobody cares about anymore. Yeah, it made it for 2 or 3 weeks, though. And they were really successful, so I guess good for them. Pokemon is like the most boring, overrated, shitty franchise ever. And just some basic idea, like what if we gave them guns, did improve it.
Update. Next up, we've got a big announcement
But not
from
enough to,
Valorant.
like, interact with
Here's
ever.
Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The
This
big
guy's got
plays
the
and
spice.
clutches
Look at his
you make,
eyes.
while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valor moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Okay, Counter-Strike for girls. First of all, a little sexist. Second of all, very funny and completely true. So, I will not punish you. That was a good one. See, it's okay as long as it's funny. The eyes of Ibad. Alright, we're muting that. Because I'm sure it's DMCA. Ahem. Yeah, it's the same as in Discord. We recommend people not post random ass fucking memes they found on Facebook. Because it shits up the place. So if you can, please try to avoid doing so. If you must, it better be funny. And if it's not, we'll delete it. But they'll make extra work for the mods, right? Just be funny, right? Easy. Or don't do it. Preferably don't do it. Anyway, holy shit, this game is so boring to watch. I must be like so weird. I guess you guys are like learning that the longer I stream, that I'm like super weird, right? But it blows my mind that shit like this is like so popular, right? And I'm sure you experienced something like that where you're just like, you can't even imagine, you can't even picture the human that could possibly find something interesting. And then you like check the statistics and it has sold 375 million copies, right? It's so weird. You're just old now? First of all, yes. But second of all, this happened when I was a kid too. I don't think it's happening more now. It's maintained a pretty steady state. Because when I was a kid, people liked Dragon Ball and shit, and that shit sucked too. Just a lifelong hater, actually. We solved the problem. Anyway, they're telling us about this shitty-ass game.
Great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta.
You won't.
But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us.
The world's first hipster.
Years,
Hipsters suck.
The most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China.
I was born
currently
old.
at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride.
Fenrir, thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate it for 23 months.
So excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Weird animation. Don't like it. First words were "get off my lawn," and I've only grown older since. Born old. Head man. Esport. I love esports. You guys remember dedicated servers? That was way better than esports. Remember when they discovered fire? People are relying on it too much. It was cooler when it was always dark. Esports are so cool. We should make Age of Sigmar an esport. Please, God, no. What an awful idea. How can we ruin this nice thing we kind of have here? I know. We'll put money at the top. I know you're joking because it's the stupidest idea ever. It is funny, though.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at
Thanks,
SGN.
Riot.
Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash
DoorDash.
Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees.
Sign up for
Dash
Pass.
DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games.
Oh, the guns are out.
Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got
Lance Slashblade.
Look, check this out.
Quit copying my notes for the Rifts game.
Eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he
Did
here?
she say slash bang?
Riley had a secret crush on him. I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness.
I like how they got a little bit of the zero anti-aliasing kind of thing going on.
Banished here, deemed unfit.
It's like very Cloud.
Don't you dare say that. You do not deserve to be thrown away. 1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? Watch this! Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed.
E3 died for this.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1
Hey, your
gaming
kids are gonna
monitor
love
brand
it.
in the
Let me
US,
tell you.
Samsung just released new 2024 monitors for gaming,
Warcraft
work, and
model, it
entertainment.
is a blood
Scan the
elf
QR
with the
code
blood
now
elf
to get
hair,
up to
yeah.
$300 Samsung credit when you purchase
Which
through
itself
June
was based
17th,
on
plus a
Final
chance
Fantasy,
to
I
win
guess, but
$5,000
that's
Samsung
fine.
credit for US residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, chicken does look a lot.
Who's this? Is this a celebrity I should know? Is this the I Love Refrigerators guy? If so, I'm sorry for where his life has taken him. Apparently away from refrigerators. Are we just watching commercials now? I mean, I suppose that's what the Summer Game Fest is technically. Wasn't he a doctor before acting? Michael Cho. I don't think I've heard of them. Wasn't he in A Hangover? Oh. Well, alright. Hey, get your paycheck, dude. I mean, I'd probably be in a fucking suit for a paycheck too, right? Yeah, I'd probably do it if I was desperate enough. Hangover, Community. I've heard about Community, I've never seen it. Was that Kevin Nash? This is the longest, least funny. I'm gonna. It's starting to become funny because it's so like crazy not funny, and I've muted it. It's still going. Can I hold on? Does OBS have a timer? Lynchian style goes on for 20 minutes and becomes brilliant. It could. They're fighting twins of each other now. Make sure to flex. Oh, they're chopping down a tree. This has been showing up whenever your ad block fails. This is just a regular commercial. Really? The whole thing? Awesome. Dude, I'm getting a drink. You guys see why I don't go outside? It's because of that. Anyway, welcome back.
はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初
You guys like Monster Hunter, right?
大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest.
Okay.
I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox
Oh, I can speak Japanese. He said PlayStation 5.
S、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、
Immerse me in big
こちらの
sword,
方で
big
も新しい
monster.
映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイアブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August.
All right.
And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, all right. Ahem.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
Why are you here?
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove!
Any glop watchers?
Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
Alright, probably gonna mute the music here. Watch out for the glop. Mounted large gun combat. Is this gameplay? Oh, big. This gun is so huge. The fucking gun. Alright. Hey, good work. That is truly a humongous gun. That's the bow gun. Okay. Looks like she's got an OEB, you know? Obsidian edged blade. Reminiscent.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August.
Which is itself kind of just a big falchion, right?
PlayStation
But still.
Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art.
Did it? Do we like that?
I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Phantom Blade Zero. S game.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41.
The face of this is here!
Okay, Shinobi Way of the Ninja.
Turn back before it's too late.
Aisha the Frenzy. If you could read Japanese, that the thing that popped up basically says awesome. Commander Cleave. Let's go. Actually, just Sekiro? Yeah, maybe. Do you guys want more Sekiro, though? Now with leg swords. The Jade Dancer. Phantom Blood, huh? watch this same trailer in a few months in China Joy. And then a few months later at
That looks
Gamescom.
so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you.
I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer
This
Game
guy
Fest,
looking
everyone.
like he didn't
Thanks,
want to be
Joy.
on
And we
camera.
have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking summergamefest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again.
Hey, we're going
live
to talk about
this
indie games.
August
You
20th
can
in
live
Germany
see the
for
viewership just
Gamescom opening night
spiraling
live.
down
Thanks for watching,
like
everyone.
a speedometer.
Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
Day of the Devs. Dawn of the Living Dev. "28 devs later." Red Dev Devolver. Oh, alright. Coming up next, Day of the Devs. Whoa. Hey. Fucking chill, alright? Gotta get your sound balance in order. It's basically still too loud. It has an inconsistent tempo as well, and I find that off-putting. Weird. 3 out of 10. No Doom, no Bloodborne. World War D, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I'm probably not gonna watch Day of the Devs. We're gonna get on to, like, the shit you guys care about. Let's talk about OBR and stuff, huh? No offense, indie devs, because you are both what everyone says they want and then provably doesn't. But thanks for doing it anyway. Let's talk taxes. I might watch the first, like, just what's going on with it. Oh, it's Shim Tafer.
Team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are
Lip syncing
lovely
is a little
and you
off.
can meet them today as well as enjoy their games. And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs, Summer Games Fest edition. Oh, that's a prop.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below, or Sword and Sorcery, or maybe
Whatever. Hey, great work. Thanks. Please enjoy a commercial. And let's talk about OBR rules, shall we?
Right now, you could be savoring the rich, creamy flavor of angel food ice cream. It's the extra cream in angel food that blends all of your favorite flavors so they're always smooth and creamy, never pointy. How about some rich and creamy angel food ice cream right now?
I'm currently switching the category to Warhammer at this moment. Please enjoy one more commercial.
With Klondike ice cream bars, you get big servings, big taste, big cream.
Imagine
5 big, moist, delicious ounces of big, hot ice cream. And a coating made with beautiful
milk,
chocolate, so you can
pour
big cream.
like I've never had it.
Klondike, big bar, big cream.
All right, this is going to be a long stream. All right. I hope you got your sleeping bags. Because we're getting into it. The cream. The cream. Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Faction Focus. Ozark. Boner Eepers. You always wanted to ask me, was the pause in the end intended? Yes. Yep. There's a little add a pregnant pause there, and then hit him with the big right at the end. I edit on purpose, purposefully. Basically, thanks for noticing. All right, Boner Eepers. The Osseous Hosts. The god of undeath desires only one thing: to turn the mortal realms into a still and lifeless necrotopia, expunged entirely of all free will but his own. To establish this eternal and changeless empire, the great necromancer employs many forces. And most uncompromising are the grim legions, the Ozark Bone Reapers. The Ozark Bone Reapers are intricate masterworks of necromancy, raw bone, reshaped by cunning magic into components for macabre legionnaires, each animated by a careful blend of souls. They operate without dissent, led by generals who do not waver. Perfect and precise weapon that exists only to further the will of Nagash. They march the mortal realms without remorse, conquering kingdoms and imposing the bone tithe, a levy of skeletal materials used to fashion more soldiers for this eternal war machine. Living vassals evade this morbid tax at their peril. Should the quota not be met, the due is collected by force. You can never escape the tithes. Nagash has entrusted much of his dominion to his council of Mortarks, who enforce his will through their own hosts of Mordaunts, Geists, Wights, and other undead servants. The only flaw in this command structure is that his subordinates are bickering, self-obsessed, and compromised by petty ambition or morbid madness, from the lowliest necromancer to the most fearsome vampire. The Lord of Undeath envisioned a simple solution: a legion of unquestionably loyal servants, purpose-made to serve his will, down to the every detail of their bodies and souls. Their forms would be knitted from armoured bone, their spirits shaped from the gestalt souls of warriors whose afterlives were already under his thrall. Kind of sick. To lead this perfect army, Nagash picked a perfect general, Orpheon Catacros. Catacros was a military genius who had thrown back Nagash's forces time and again during his conquest of Shyish, only to willingly pledge allegiance to the bone flag, to the Tyrant of Bones, in exchange for an eternity to hone his bloody craft. Imprisoned by the God King Sigmar during the confusion and treachery of the Age of Chaos, Catacros was freed at the dawn of the Soul Wars by Lady Olinder. Nagash at last provided him with tireless armies and a physical vessel to match his soul's uncompromising perfection. Now the Mortarch of the Necropolis, he is a ruthless commander who wields the Necrotopian hosts of the Ozark Empire with unparalleled skill. His armies are composed of numerous exacting castes, each a cog in a clinical engine of slaughter. The arcane craft priests of the Mortesian orders maintain these legions, forging new constructs and blending souls. They also join their creations in battle, preparing damaged troops and hastily fashioning reinforcements from dead foes. They march with stranger constructs still: Kavalos Death Riders atop chimeric bone steeds, Mortek Crawlas, which shower the enemies with necromantic artillery fire. I mean, ostensibly. And Gothazar Harvesters, lumbering abominations that smash through enemy lines and collect fresh bone to be reshaped by the Mortesians. And by that I mean lumbering abominations that, for about 2 weeks after every book, regenerate a little too much, get nerfed, and then they start collecting fresh dust on the shelf for the rest of the edition. 2 editions in a row. To this tyrannical empire, the living are nothing more than resources to be harvested. The grisly foundations of an endless paradise of undeath. Alright. What do we got? What do you got for me this fine evening? Unstoppable advance. If no friendly units have used Relentless Discipline ability this phase, pick a friendly Ozark Bone Reaper's hero. Relentless Discipline. Okay, everybody is... Okay. We got Relentless Discipline. If friendly units have been used this phase. Okay. So Relentless Discipline no longer points. It's just in each of the 3 phases that you care about. Pick one of the 2 things to do and just do it. And I don't see that you're rolling for any of these, which means they're good, like the Fireslayer ones. Good. This is kind of nice. Good idea. Because this could have been just a bunch of command points. It could have been alternative command points. I actually like just picking. One or the other. There you go. Add 2 to the move characteristic of Buddy within 12 of the hero. Oh, these are all going to be around a hero, right? Yeah. So no longer unit champs and stuff. So we're going to be playing hero buff zone gameplay on this one. Add 2 to the move characteristic of each target unit for the rest of the turn. Great. Friendly OBR units can use charge abilities even if they retreated. Great. Okay. Retreat and charge is awesome. +2 move. Awesome. So far, so good. You love to see it. Any charge phase. Add 1 to charge rolls. Good. Kinda minor, but good, actually. And then counter strike. For the rest of the turn, friendly unit melee weapons have anti-charge rend 1. Good. Okay. In an army this durable that might not die, good. Yeah, they do still get hurt. Note. Most of the other retreat and charge abilities we've seen so far made them immune to getting hurt. These guys just take it, because they probably got enough regen and healing, I bet. And then any combat phase, add 1 to the wound rolls. Okay, bonus to wound, good, for free. And for the rest of the turn, ward 5. Nice, okay. Relentless Discipline, good. Good battle tactics. Not bad. Let's see. What do we got over here? OBR. So far... Well, remind me. 2 to move. Retreat and charge, but no protection. Anti-charge red 1, or +1 to charge. +1 to wound rolls, or ward 5 up. And I'm assuming they have a 6 up ward already. This army is at least in a B+ zone already, I think, as far as hype is concerned. Alright. Next, Mortesian Council. Necrotic Symphony. Add 1 to casting rolls. Okay, it's boring, but it's good. It seems to be the thing for just every sub-faction now, is really boring, but really good. Well, maybe not really good, but it's like +1 to something, and that's just good, right? Unlimited Spell, Lord of Ocean Sorcery, Empowered Nadirite Weapons. Oh, we're bringing back a classic. 5's easy to cast. Especially if you're on +1, which you probably won't be, but... target's combat attacks score crits on a 5 instead of a 6. Great, yeah. Great unlimited spell. Good work. It's a classic, but it's a good one. Every Nadirite weapon has crit 2 hits as standard. Okay. So this gives you double the chances of that, essentially. Vokmortian. Seems like they went for quantity over quality on complexity for the index subfactions, yeah. Why are Fire Slayers so high? Because every single thing I read about them is unbelievably hype. Super hype. Really fun looking. Really fun looking. The only thing they didn't get was pants. Or like new models or something. You don't want to interrupt, Mr. Woe. But chat, do we know when we might get to pre-order stuff for the new edition? No, we don't. I don't think so. It's supposed to be in July, though. Vokmortian. 5 health, 4 up save. Whatever. Ooh, double wizard. You love to see it. Voice of Nagash. Pick a visible enemy unit within 12. For the rest of the turn, non-fight core abilities cost 1 command point for the target to use. Jesus. Okay, this is the best debuff I've ever seen. Holy. This is so annoying. This is the most annoying ability I've read so far. It simply works. Don't gotta roll a 3 up. Don't gotta spend any resources. It simply works. You want to move 1 command point. You want to charge 1 command point. Jesus Christ. Non-core? No. It's non-fight core. So it's every core ability except fight. This almost kills the unit. Holy shit. Andy's a double wizard. OBR is going to be good. I mean, it's once per battle, but so is Bellicor. The guy's an amateur. Yeah, pay your taxes. Literally asking you to pay your taxes. Harley Zudian 30. Thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate it. For 9 months. You've been out of AOS for a while. Have they finally given your army... Hold on. I scrolled past it because the scroll thing doesn't work. You've been out of AOS for a while. Have they finally given your army BOC some new models? Good meme. Good meme. Your hero phase. This costs 7. Mortal Contract. Pick a visible enemy unit within 18. Okay. 18's a pretty good range. Until the start of your next turn, each time the bound enemy... Wait. Pick a visible friendly OBR to be bound. Until the start of your next turn, each time the bound friendly unit is picked to be the target of an ability used by the bound enemy unit, so you're binding them. Roll D3. And everything's an ability now, remember. On a 2-up, inflict non-mortal damage. If the bound enemy unit is destroyed by this ability, do not resolve the effect. This guy's ridiculous. Yo, Vokmortian. This guy's kind of nuts. Hey, alright. Andy's a double wizard. You can cast and unbind with him. Yeesh. Okay, he seems very good. Mortesian Soul Mason. This is the War Has Changed guy. 646. He's got some attacks. Soul Guide. He is also a double wizard. This guy used to be a double wizard. I don't know if this guy used to be a double wizard. I can't remember. But this guy used to be, I think. Soul Guide 7. Pick a visible friendly OBR unit holier than 12. The target has strike first for the rest of the turn. Okay. So on your opponent's turn, you first strike yourself. It costs you a CP to do it, but it's really good. And then he's a double casty. Yep, he's good. Soul Mason, good. Vokmortian, great. Empower Naderite weapons, good. Necrotic Symphony, good. All these Relentless Discipline things, good. All of them are free. Everything just works. You don't have to roll dice. Man. This guy didn't get the memo that everything should work on a 2-up now, right? Necropolis Stalkers. These are the Blender Men, the ones that everybody likes. They're damage 1. Oof. We found a nerf. Okay. And they're dead. 4 health, 4-up save, 6-inch move. 4 attacks a model, 3s and 3s, 2-1, crit 2 hits. Oh, maybe they get damage back with the Krodorak aspects, at least. Subtract 3 from the control score of enemy units while they're in combat with this unit. Okay. Subtract 1 from hit rolls for combat attacks to target this unit. Ward rolls cannot be made. And weapons have anti-hero rend 1. Okay. Yeah, the lost run and charge too. Okay, so Necropolis Stalkers got themselves ogred a little bit here. So against heroes, they're Rend 3. They do have crit 2 hits. They are at Rend 2. They do have 4 attacks a model, which is 12 for 3 of them. You can empowered weapons so that 5s are crit into 2 hits. I don't know. Maybe they're usable, maybe they're not. The bean counters are going to have to do math based on their cost to figure it out. We'll have to see. I don't think they're dead. They're just probably dead. We got to look at points and do some math, right? Extra 1-inch move, is there a relentless ability to help movement still? Yes, there is. Plus 2 move. Down from, I think, 3, if I recall correctly. But maybe not. Yeah, it was plus 3, alright. So you guys are conceivably slightly slower than before. No multi-damage on the Stalkers. But some of the most ludicrous control abilities I've read for the game so far on the other guys. Maybe we're supposed to be more of a control army now. Instead of a 10 out of 10 offense, 10 out of 10 defense, and 10 out of 10 debuff. Maybe we're supposed to choose one of those or get a little... Oh, nice. I hope these are good. Mortar Crawlers. I didn't think we'd look at these. 5 move, 12 health, 4-up save. Dread Catapult. 24, 4 attacks, 4s and 2s, 1 D3 plus 2. Anti-infantry plus 1 rend. Crit. Okay. Alright. Not bad. Hitting on 4s is kind of rough, but wounding on 2s, rend 1. Nadirite weapons works on them. And the damage is D3 plus 2. That's a decent amount of damage. What about Deadly Barrage? Any shooting phase? Ooh, any shooting phase. Even the opponent's shooting phase. Pick an enemy unit that was targeted by all of this unit's shooting attacks this phase to be the target. Effect roll a die. Add 1 to the roll if this unit is wholly within 12 of a friendly Mortesian Oz effector. And add 1 to the roll if any other friendly Mortec Crawler unit, so if they actually want you to spam these. And have an Oz effector. On a 4-up, target has strike last. Cool, so on your opponent's turn, you spend a command, throw, shoot, they strike last. So you have a way to make your guy strike first on their turn, and you have a way to make their guy strike last on their turn. And it looks like you have enough range and enough attacks to reasonably expect to maybe hit with one of them. Nice. No, it's this phase. No, it's for the rest of the turn down here. Unless you were talking about something else. Cool. I was hoping Mortec crawlers would be playable. And it just cares if you aimed, so you can miss all of them and it's fine. Unlike the sharks, which need to... The shark things actually need to fully deal damage. These guys you just have to target, right? Which is extra good. I mean, you do need to jump through an extra hoop. But... Cool. Okay. Kinda hopeful about Mortec Crawler. Stalkers, we'll just have to see. Points will decide. Sad that their damage went down. Soul Mason and the other guy are super good. Any Catacross? No? Nothing? Damn. Okay, no Catacross. Boo. Okay. And then we got Cavalos Death Riders. We don't know everything on these guys yet because this is Spearhead. 3 health, 10-inch move, 4 up save, 6. Nadirite Spear, 3 attacks, 3s and 4s, 1. Ooh, nice. Good. Good. +1 damage on the charge. You love to see it. So it's 15 attacks, maybe 16 if there's a unit champion. 3s and 4s. Rend 1, damage 2. And they're probably going to have the Nadirite thing in the non-Spearhead version, right? Good. Hey, Cavalos Death Rider is looking kind of good. +1 charge damage finally. They'll still probably have exploding hits in the full game. They can get +1 to wound with the 1 Relentless Discipline. And then Death Rider Wedge. This unit can pass across enemy infantry models as though it had fly. After discharge, you can pick an enemy unit that had passed across and roll a die on a 2-up. Inflict. Oh, it's exactly Ogre Charge, sure. Why reinvent the wheel? Alright, Cavalos Death Riders are going to rock. I think. They're going to be good. Very exciting. The only sad part is this. Only sad part is that guy, but the other stuff is good, and we don't know a lot yet. But the battle traits are good, which is a huge plus. Reread 2 up on a D6 for the D3. Yeah. 2 up on a D6, and then roll a D3. Which is strange. Right? I mean, it's Spearhead, so maybe whatever. But yeah, that's weird. Everything else has been roll a D3 on a 2-up. It's that many. It's weird this is the one that doesn't work that way. I believe Death Riders had the charge. Yeah, they had the weaker version before we were given it. So it wasn't really us. It wasn't really them stealing from us. It was us being given what they had. Anyway, this is sick. Looking kind of nice with it. Where do we put them? Am I excited or am I kind of amped? Your battle traits are good. It's really important to have good battle traits because that can fill in the blanks. Otherwise, you're just totally dependent on your war scrolls, and who knows which ones of those are going to be good. But if your traits are good, then maybe you can roll with it. And your traits are good. That one hero is crazy. The other hero is good. Death Rider's looking good, depending. Blenderman lost multi-damage, which is big sad. But we don't know Catacross yet. We don't know Archon the Black yet. We don't know a lot of stuff. And, oh yeah, the catapult's looking kind of nice. It depends on how much you like Blendermen. If the Necropolis Stalkers were your Stonehorns, you know, then you would be, you know, you're going to be more sad about it. If they weren't, then you're probably A. Because actually everything else is good. Yeah, we don't know. Harvester. I think low A. I'm up here. You got a lot more buffs to soak up. 5 up. 5 up exploding hits plus +1 to wound already. And we've only looked at this much. And surely there's more to put on it. I mean, yeah, 1 damage. So no matter how many things you put on it, it's still only 1 damage, but I think it'll be fine. The army seems to be leaning much more control. I mean, it already was, but I guess it had to choose a lane, and they chose control, that's for sure. They showed every big centerpiece for every faction focus. They even showed a big centerpiece that's not in the army for ogres. And then for OBR, no big centerpiece. Damn. I guess we'll just have to kick the can down the road and stay hyped up for later. Stalkers can still do some elite strikes for sure. What's the army under the cam? Ogres. Their faction focus was just pain and suffering. No upside, only downsides. Everything got a lot worse and less fun. Everybody else, though, looking good. Everybody else kind of makes an arrow, like half of an arrow pointing down, you know, on the tier list. And they're pretty top heavy. The faction focuses have been pretty good so far. Only a few, you know, we're not sure quite yet, but this isn't a death sentence. This is just based on vibes. It's impossible to say what they'll be good or not, what their win rate is going to be. We don't know points. We don't know the whole core rules. We don't know the metagame. It would be impossible to say how good something is going to be. This is just like how exciting the stuff is, for the most part. Really wish we got to see Catacrows. Yeah, true, but I guess they're just saving it for later. If we saw Catacrows, would you even care about anything else? I mean, yeah, probably. They technically showed Nagash OBR ages ago. Yeah, true. You're excited for KO because if they get a single gunship in Ironclad, the free screen rules and artifacts choosing is rock solid. We have seen Nagash. Does that count? No. I mean, yeah, I guess. I guess it counts. But not really. It's not like for your army, it's shared between a bunch of people. So no. It doesn't count. That's somebody you gotta share with everybody else. I'm talking your guys, you know? You're curious which centerpiece they're gonna show for Soulblight? Just Nagash again. Unchanged. I think it's going to be probably Manfred, I bet. Like Manfred or Neferata, one of the two. It's like the easiest slam dunk ever, but it's probably going to be one of them, right? You're guessing the named Velocita, Prince Longdong, Chadakar the Based. All good choices. Loka Vi, perhaps. He has the keyword? Yeah, he has the keyword because that's how the rules work. You know, Kragnos had the ogre's keyword when he was in the ogre army, right? But he's not an ogre. He's a shared model between every faction in the GA, so it doesn't count. No handouts. Then a bunch of Cursed City stuff. Yeah. I wonder if the Cursed City stuff is going to stay. And if it is, how long? Belladama Wizarda? Indexes are next month? Probably. Kragnos is back in the cage anyway. Yeah, he is in the cage. Do you think that ogres suffer from a lack of uniquely AOS theme? Yes. Like they're just the scraps of fantasy, so they don't get the right amount of attention. Yeah. Well, no. I thought you were asking a different question. Because Cities of Sigmar is the scraps of fantasy as well. They got an awesome new update, right? Seraphon is just dinosaurs, right? From fantasy, they got a cool update. Sylvaneth, same thing, right? I think they do, especially the Gutbuster half does suffer from it's just left over from fantasy syndrome, right? Where they took, oh, it's Mongolians and they're big, right? That's it. Take a country, take a fantasy race, slap them together. Feel a little one note, kind of like they're from Old World, you know? So we've been kind of waiting for an update on those. I don't think that's the reason they haven't gotten it yet, but it does feel like that a little bit. And also notice how whenever they do a big addition to something in AOS, they really, they go over the top with it. You know, when Sylvaneth got their new stuff, it's all bugs and alien stuff. It's not as, classical in a bad way, right? They're trying to get creative with it, is what I'm saying. Same thing with Cities of Sigmar. Same thing with Seraphon. Giving them feathers and shit, right? So taking the fantasy races that were popular enough to stick around instead of so unpopular they retire them. And then being like, all right, we'll soup them up. We'll give them that over-the-top Age of Sigmar kind of thing. I'm hoping we get that instead of flushed. We'll see. Depends on how popular we are. It's a company after all. If the shit doesn't sell, then what are you going to do? Lose money forever? Steely things are $5. Does it even make sense that ogres would respect some no-gut-having centaur? If it's strong enough, yeah, probably. They're smart. They're smart. They can, I mean, power... Game respects game, I guess. And his War Scroll was really good. So there is that. But in the back of their mind, they were always like, this no-gut-having motherfucker takes up half of our army list just to make 3d6 charges. Kind of resented him for it. They did also mention, because it's kind of a thing in the lore, they do mention this here and there, that the ogres are usually the ones that don't fully get on board with the whole everyone in destruction rise up. When Gorka, what's his name? The Fist of Gork, what's that guy's name? No, not Morka. Gordrak, that's it. So similar names. When Gordrak, the Fist of Gork, did the Big Wah in 2nd edition and united everybody in destruction under his banner, the ogres were the least cool with it and the ones that were fucking around the most. And so when they carried forward into Kragnos doing essentially the same thing, they're like, even the ogres rallied behind Kragnos, which is rare for them, because usually they don't give a fuck, and they're just trying to exploit what's happening, you know? But still doing it with one eye closed, I guess. Yeah, we could eat them. Hey, well, I don't know if you were planning on it today, but you made an ugly 40k models PowerPoint for whenever there is content drought for funny stream. Do you mean this? That my mods have made for this stream? And do you mean this? The tier list for it? Femunk, I'm so sorry. But eat shit. Got him. SJ, we didn't know you were making one. SJ Arcade did it. We collated it. Actually undercut. Down low, too slow. He tried. You did a thing, which I appreciate. It's just an unfortunate situation. Make the underguts good, iron guts? Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. If I'm perfectly honest, I'm starting to wonder, are we long for this world? I think we are. They're just tricking us. They're just playing a joke. I said big oosh. I did the funny thing with Matt Rose, and he's having a little fun. He's like, we'll just choose the worst looking stuff, put it in the faction focus. Actually, they're fine. He just wants to see how much the ogre players whine about it. They're doing population data. And so they'll see who wasn't happy about the faction focus, and then they can count them up, and they know how many ogre players play in the world. Really, it's smart of them to do that. Where the ugly models, how aligned the HeyWoah community is, yeah. Noblars might get yeeted, but I think you keep the big boys. Noblars are the most tactically important unit in all of Gutbusters. Without them, the army falls apart. The Gutbuster half, anyway. Now, they're dumb because they're small. They're not even big, right? So I don't like Noblars from that point of view. But tactically, having chaff is really important for the Gutbusters. And I play the other half in general. Even though the halves are kind of merging more and more, eventually I'll have to give it up, right? Were Huskard's priest in third? Yes. They sucked, though. But what are you going to do? Now we're just a glass cannon army, that's all. We used to be one thing, now we're another thing. We used to be a little bit of a glass cannon, now we're a lot of a glass cannon. Even more tempo, mono red burn, trying to sacrifice plays, make trades well, you know. I don't mind too much. I imagine we're getting run and charge. There's no way they're not going to give us run and charge. I know this sounds like copium, but this is me being positive, okay? There's no way that Ogre Maw tribes are not getting run and charge when the full index comes out. Clip it. The reason is, our battle tactic went from +2 move always, table wide, rain or shine, to +2 run rolls. And this is the entire faction does two things. A lot of shooting, especially on the Gutbuster side, and charging, okay? That's all we do is shoot and charge. Everything is based around that. Why would they give us a battle trade that gives +2 to run rolls? When you run, you can't shoot, and you can't charge. So why would they do that? It actually makes no sense. I got it figured out. Obviously, they're giving us run and charge. There would be no other reason to do that, right? So anyway, the copium is over. We're getting run and charge. Doesn't even make sense for anything else to be the case, right? And that's just one of them. The reason why I am begging absolute positively copium. Oh no. Also, no one can take an objective from 12 gluttons. Just kill them, bro. They got a 5-up save. Just kill them. Easy. You can run, but you can't charge. Yeah, good one. Watch them get run and shoot, but not run and charge. You know, it would be some bullshit like that, right? Anyway, so a lot of people can... Every time they've written run and charge so far in the faction focuses, I think they have said run and shoot and or charge. I think KO got that. Somebody else got that. That's probably what we're getting, is run and shoot and or charge, I would imagine. Because otherwise, it doesn't make much sense to get +2 to run rolls when the only two things your army does is charge and shoot, and you can't run and do either of those things, right? So it wouldn't make sense. It can't be believed by me. The drowning in copium. Take a whiff. Anyway, I'm gonna do a funny 40k tier list, okay? We're gonna have fun with this one. I hope you enjoy. The purpose of this tier list is stupid and awesome, okay? There are loads of awesome models in Warhammer 40k. There are loads of stupid models in Warhammer 40k. We are here to see how these lines merge. This is 50 candidates chosen by you, the chat, in the Discord. And we are here to rate them as an outsider looking in. I actually think... So it's... Games Workshop is largely silly on purpose, right? It's over the top, it's silly, it's dumb. But a lot of times it's dumb and fun, right? It's stupid, awesome. It's dumb and fun. This is the whole point. Everybody who takes this game and its lore too seriously is forever mad that Games Workshop essentially is a big joke when it comes to like naming stuff and thinking of stuff. They just can't take it seriously, to some people's chagrin. We're here to celebrate the stupid coolness, the dumbness, but also point out when perhaps it goes a little too far. Opinion's my own. So the best is stupid awesome, equal parts stupid and awesome, right? A tier, dumb and fun. B tier, it's actually too cool, it's not dumb enough, and this is a problem. C tier is it's a little too dumb. It's actually a little too dumb for me, and it's not cool enough. It needs either less dumbness or more coolness, one of the two. D tier is it's too normal. E tier is too normal, derogatory. And F tier is it's just fucking stupid. There's no redeeming qualities, right? It's just fucking stupid. And I'm already thinking of the one that goes here. I'm already thinking of some that go in this tier, okay? I like me some stupid, you know, big stupids, right? So anyway, I'm gonna push a commercial button so that SJ can easily cut this and BRB.
With Klondike ice cream bars, you get big servings, big taste, big cream.
Imagine
5 big, moist, delicious ounces of big, hot ice cream. And a coating made with beautiful
milk,
chocolate, so you can
pour
big cream.
like I've never had it.
Klondike, big bar, big cream.
Big cream. Now we're back. First up is the Defiler. I remember seeing this model when I was in like college or high school or something. It's been around for a long time. It looks like a Lego vehicle. It looks like something they would have digitally captured and put into Doom 2 as like a half claymation, half made out of toys from Walmart looking model. It's got a big gun coming out of a mouth in its chest. The sculpt is awful and ancient. It has crab legs and stuff. I think it is a little too dumb. Maybe it's even really dumb. It's a little too dumb. There's essentially almost nothing cool going on here, I don't think. It's just a little too dumb for me. Bad old Lego model. Doom 2 had too much dignity for this? Probably. Is this a little too dumb, or is this fucking stupid? I don't know. I'm putting it here for now, though. There's nothing you hate more than this model. Everyone says this is just a bit too dumb, but you love its vibes. That's okay. We're gonna get a lot of those, Sisfin. Your exact tolerance for stupidity, that changes a lot depending on the person, you know? Wolfen. Actually fucking stupid. This is horrible. I have nothing good to say about this, and it's ruined my day. The dumbest. The big Lego is pretty bad. I don't know which one's worse. It took more artistry to make these, I say. They're both really bad. This is where they stay. Next. Yeah, the Ginyu Force. Ugh. Thunderwolf Cavalry. Space Marines riding huge, normal, biological creatures. It makes them look small, doesn't it? It makes them look tiny. It doesn't make the wolves look big, it makes them look like tiny children. It ruins everything. This is dumb. Alright, hey, you guys have done some good choices so far. This is prime, top quality, horribly stupid shit. Yeah, it's just fucking stupid. Dude, are we just filling up the bottom row? Good choices on Discord chat, I gotta tell you. Murder Fang. He is a dreadnought with a head, with big claws and just bones. It's an older model, clearly. This is dumb, but I don't think there's anything egregious about it. For 40K, this is fairly normal, even. I think. I don't have like a huge problem with this. I would almost say that this is too normal. Not derogatory, but just like, yeah, maybe a little too normal. Possibly. No, I don't think it's too cool. Yeah, it's normal. I think it's cool. This thing's cool. It is dumb. In a certain sense, right? A flying chariot pulled by wolves. Okay, so if you just talk about this guy here, if you just talk about the dude, he's completely awesome. Look at the huge beard, huge mane of hair, 17 wolves all over his body. He's Fridge Frazetta maxing. There's like this tiny head and then 70,000 tons of metal surrounding it. Humongo axe. This guy's actually awesome. But then he's riding the stupidest shit ever. This is so dumb, and it ruins everything. It ruins the whole thing. He's really cool though. He is the perfect mixture of dumb and cool. And then he's riding something that went off the deep end and now it's just dumb. Unfortunately, because otherwise he would be completely rad in a very stupid way. Man, so that would be a little too dumb. He would be cool, but the shit he's riding is too far. Too far for me. This is a roller coaster ride of a model? It is, yeah. It is. Man, he was so cool right here, this part. And then they went too far. He was already stupid enough. Dude, I want to claim this as some sort of power armor ogre. I don't know. Hey, I thought I said that model's currently for sale. I thought I said that. Oh no, wait. One of my rules was the model has to be currently for sale. Please don't tell me these actually are the current sculpts. Oh no. They're just awful. They're not even like that dumb, they're just terrible. And I'm very sorry that these are current, quote unquote. I don't even think they're like that stupid, they're just They're just terrible. They're just terrible models. I guess they're dumb. 1 billion years old and just crap. They're going to be replaced this summer, according to rumors. Good. Keep doing that. Great job. Too normal derogatory. Next. It's the baby carrier. Yep, the worst idea they've perhaps ever had. Next to the ale guzzler Gargant. I know this one well. I've seen it before. It is the worst idea. And the worst follow through on the worst idea. It's got everything. It's the bottom of the barrel. We might find worse. I don't think we will. Although, I don't know. Maybe we will. You guys know more about this game than I do. I've seen this one before. How to make a Space Marine look like a literal infant in a bib. So terrible. Yan can cook, and so can you, dude. This model made you not collect Grey Knights? Yeah, I bet that is a thing. A model so bad, it has, like, stopped sales of other stuff. I don't know what they were thinking, wasn't it cool when Ripley was in the thing from Alien? So we're going to do the Space Marine version of that. That's probably what they were thinking. It didn't work. Just make it a robot instead. Fuck the guy in there. Just make it a big old robot. Yeesh. You guys think this is stupid? I mean, it's dumb. It's a big bug with a big gun. And tiny head. I don't know. I just think it's like boring. It's a big cannon, but I don't know. Big bug cannon. It's all right. It's all right. I'm not here to make fun of this guy. It's normal. As far as to me, this is a Tyranid. If I had a lineup of all the 40k races, I'd be like, Tyranid. That's a Tyranid. Normal Tyranid. This seems very okay after just looking at some of this stuff. Next. Scrunchy Super Nintendo chibi proportion looking. Don't like the aesthetic at all. Dumb weapons. Don't like their cone heads. Remind me of the cone heads from the movie Coneheads, based on the SNL skit Coneheads. How to make space elves the least interesting I could possibly imagine. But I think they're just bad and boring. I don't think they're like over the top or dumb or stupid. They're just normal. They're too normal and boring and derogatory. Yawn. Maybe space elves isn't the deepest concept ever, but surely there's got to be a better way to do it than this. Derogatory normal. Fun fact, all space elves have cone head helmets. I wish they didn't. But please remember that my opinion doesn't matter at all because I don't play the game. And if you don't play the game, who gives a fuck what you think, right? Ahem. Next. Whoa. Ugh. Oh, we're bringing out the big guns, are we?
Pop. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this dude. Look at his wideness. Look at the cylindrical, silo-like leg poles that can hardly even bend, all right? This guy is so huge that he really doesn't look like he's able to physically move. It's great. Look at how stupid. He's gloriously stupid. As in, he's like treading water inside this armor. It's got hands just so it can hold the grinders from... what's that Schwarzenegger movie? Total Recall? It looks like the miner grinder from Total Recall. I love it. This guy's wonderful. He's so stupid. In a perfect way. S. He is great. It looks like you could just push him over and he'd be like a turtle. He'd just die. This is awesome. Look at the wideness. The fridge gaming. Actually, Kino. Wonderful. Great work. You still have it in you. I was concerned we might not ever get anything up here. And then we saw this guy. I love him. He's my boy. Yeah, he's got a waddle instead. This guy, to physically move, he'd be moving like a VTuber. Just moving back and forth on a full 2D plane, just wiggling. I love him. All right, next. The new Battle Pass. Yeah, it does look like Call of Duty slop, and I hate it. Oh, how I hate it. One of the cool things about Games Workshop and Space Marines is they're not really a slave to the slop that other modern stuff is, and here we have, like, look at how awful this looks. It's just Call of Duty. I hate it. Way too human, these proportions. Way too human. Way too much texture underneath this stuff. It's got the skull mask. They've lost their way. Please tell me that they tried this and everyone hated it and then they apologized and won't be doing it again. Because this is the wrong direction. I don't play the game, but suddenly I care a lot about the direction of the game, and I never want it to go in this one ever again. Terrible. Just terrible. Too normal, derogatory. The wrongest style. It's 50-50 in the community. Oh, it is? Jeez, I hope the good guys win. Because this is trash. Whistly Steel, thanks, tier 1. Landed on Nevermore. Appreciate it. Next. Are you guys trying to tell me these are technically currently for sale? Do we have some technicalities here? What is this? Middle-earth looking ass. Play-Doh models looking ass. Hobbits with guns. Beware.
You son of a bitch.
Dylan. You son of a bitch. TBL Hobbies, thanks for the rating party of 13, Big Raider. Thanks for showing up. What are you guys working on this fine evening? I myself am doing a tier list as an outsider. On the stupidest, but also coolest in their dumbness 40k models. As an enjoyer, my name is HeyWoah. And we are low energy streaming. Thanks for their showing up. Big Raiders. Anyway, yeah, they're just fucking stupid. Don't like them. Okay, so Castellan Robot. This seems, it's red, so I'm assuming it's the Mars guys, right? I have a little bit of old guy street cred here, because I'm not a 40k player, but I know what 40k ripped off to make everything they've ever made, okay? And this is from Starship Troopers. So I'm pulling a Respect Your Elders thing here. This is the power armor from Starship Troopers that had nukes in them. And it looks a lot like a lot of the art that was made from the novels, right? So, first of all, respect your elders. Second of all, it's stupid. Respectfully, you're a little too dumb. Next. A little too dumb. Monkey. I'm not going to say it. Every time I say it, Captain Simeon and the Space Monkeys. It looks like the Oran-Utan from that show. The one that was smart. This is just a funny looking monkey. I don't like monkeys. As a rule, I just don't like monkeys and apes and stuff. Don't like them. A lot of people think they're funny. I don't like them. This is like a cute mascot, kind of silly monkey guy, though. He's normal. This is a... Put him in between. He's just a normal, cute monkey thing. I'm not big on monkeys, but... What is this guy supposed to be? Like some... NPC model standing next to somebody else? What's he even doing? Raider from TBL Hobby is just pushing pigment. Having a good time. Gonna lurk and grab food before bed. Have a great stream. Hey, you too. Thanks for showing up. What animals do you like? Most animals. Just definitely not monkeys. Definitely not birds. Yeah. There are a few birds that I tolerate, and mostly it's the ones that don't make any fucking noise. Kiwis, for instance. I don't think they make noise. I rather like those. Those are fine. They can stay. Bald eagles represent freedom, so I like them. Even though they do make noise, and that's annoying. What else? Penguin, maybe, but not real ones. Only animated ones. Dogs. I like dogs because of our shared history with humanity. Go back hundreds of thousands of years. They really brought us through a tough time. And we them, actually, and I won't forget it. It's something we don't share with cats, exactly. Kiwis make horrific screams. Do they really? Kiwi bird noise. Alright, I like kiwis a little less. It's not the worst noise I've ever heard. But I thought they didn't make any, and it turns out they do. So they're going down in the tier list. Thanks for warning me. I've learned now. Yeah, I did. I just looked up kiwi scream. I wouldn't say it's horrific, but maybe the sound was lower. And check the tapes. Next up, we got the Winnebago. This is the turtle van from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The pizza van. It shoots pizzas or something. It's got a little bit of a Discovery Rover look to it. Got a little bit of a Ninja Turtle look to it. It doesn't look like necessarily a weapon of war. It looks like an exploratory vehicle. It's dumb. It's got a big gun on top, though. The tiny tires are silly. It's a Lego truck. I think it's dumb and fun. Like, that's entirely what they're going for with the whole thing. I think it's dumb and fun. It's not awesome. It's just, like, dumb. Look at how... remember fun? Yeah, I'll put it there. Ahem. Rock and stone, however. Next. Ready for Rainbow Road? Yeah, this does look a lot like that, doesn't it? Good meme, SJ. So this guy, you're firing right here. You're firing a chain gun right here, and this guy's getting absolutely blinded. Then again, he's got a Space Marine helmet. I bet it protects against that. Double dash. Yeah, this is stupid. It's a little too dumb. I don't like it. A little too dumb. Not cool, actually. Yes, brother, tinnitus, yeah. Guy's having a blast. Of course this guy is here. This guy's cool. I remember him from such movies as Mad Max Fury Road. And that's about it. But he was in it for 2 seconds and he was cool. Stilts are funny, especially on a sniper. I think this guy looks cool. I don't know about the huge exhaust pipe dong. That's a strange choice. But I like Long Boy. I think he's dumb and fun. He's actually above the Turtle Mobile for me. So good work. I like it. Very stupid, but very cool. And nice old school looking. He looks like a TW rifle, you know, like a Call Lightning rifle from Rifts. Looking good. He's got quad eye, move the eyes down over his eyes so he can see farther looking stuff. I like him. He has a cancer rifle. The Arquebus, yeah. This guy's great. Wonderful. A+ work. Next. Alright. This is another respect your elders kind of thing. In 1993 or whatever, this shit was rad, okay? A sign of the times. White white tiger stripe, leopard print. This looks like a new version trying to do an old look, I think, judging by it. Which I appreciate as well. You kind of had to be there. Goblin green rim is still not okay. Even though you're doing an old school thing, it's still not okay to do the goblin green base rim. Don't do it. Yeah, the studded boots, the heels, the swirly whirly. This is rad. It's great. It remembers what it means to have fun. It's in there. Remember fun and stupid, and also capturing a time period. Noise Marines. And it's a silly idea, Noise Marines. Years and years and years later, they would make Mad Max Fury Road, for instance, and Coma the Doof Warrior was the best part of it. And I would like to think that somehow in the lexicon of public media, something like Noise Marines eventually gave him the idea for that, maybe. Or they were both taking inspiration from the same historical precedent of pipers and, you know, drummers and blah, blah, blah. They probably were, but chill. He is still rad. Chaos Chicken. This is horrible. I suppose it's stupid in a certain way, but it's just like someone who can't dress. It's like in Back to the Future when they go forward in time and they find what's his name, Biff Tannen, the man with the worst taste of style ever. It's kind of like that. What is this stained glass window broken ass stuff everywhere? Doesn't even make any sense. It's actually just bad. I guess it's stupid. But it's at the top of stupid because really it's just worse than it is stupid. It's just bad. Maybe I should have a section for just bad, but until then it's here. Ugh. Jesus. Note the subtle juggernaut heads on the tanks. Yes, I see them. And the exhausts. Notice the subtle 1 million skulls just inside of fucking everything. Like Like he's built out of skulls. The cock cannon. Who's in the cockpit? Extra juggernaut heads here. Cowcatcher tank treads. The gun has skulls. The axe is filled with skulls. I assume these silos are filled with blood. Or perhaps skulls, maybe both. And besides that, it looks like the Hulkbuster armor. This is peak stupidity. And awesome. We're in. There we go. I actually think the stomach gun takes away from it a little bit. But it's fine. It's fine. It's hella stupid. Great work. The most fridge... This thing's probably big, right? Tell me it's big. We are so close to too stupid on this one. We're riding the line, but you have to ride the line if you want to reach for the stars. About the size of a knight. Jesus Christ. Bigger than the Stoneheart? Good, yeah. I like how you're telling me it like an American, where it's like, well, how many school buses in it? You know, how many bullets? How many bullets per square eagle? You know, how many burgers per football field is that exactly? 1.5 school shootings? Alright, it's 3 burgers tall. Okay, so about yay, yeah. Ivan Von Ooze. This guy's just a silly little guy. He's dumb, I guess, but he's just a silly little guy. Dumbass facial expression. I don't know what that thing is growing out of the back of his body. Yeah, I mean, his face is dumb. That's true. A little too dumb. I don't think he's like crazy dumb, but he is a little too dumb. It's noticeable. It's noticeable that he is a little too dumb. Also, at least he's happy. Alright, we need to fill in the it's too cool, it needs to be more dumb. We gotta fill this part in. Hopefully we'll get some of those in the future. Uncle Fester looking. Night Scythe. It's just a ship. You know, the guy's piloting it. I have no clue why there isn't like a... Why doesn't he have a windshield? That's stupid, I guess, that he doesn't have a windshield. But this is boring. Too normal. Yeah, I guess he's a robot, so he doesn't need one. But he's a robot probably designed for not flying that fast. Maybe he is, I don't know. Too normal. Next. That one anime you've been meaning to watch, yeah. He's got a good outfit. He's got a... Oh, what's that thing called? Hey, who here is like 31 and they used to watch Shonen Jump? What are the Bleach guys called from the South American dimension? Where they're all numbered. A Rancor, that's it, thank you. He has like an Arankar mask. And is he a skeleton or is this like armor? Also, I like the paint scheme. It's armor. He's not okay. He's a clown elf. Clown elves are a cool idea. This is way more interesting. What was this shit up here? Resident sleeper. Boring. This. Like, it's dumb, but it's cool. Hilariously huge gun. 14-year-old me would have loved it. It's actually a little too cool. I want it to be more dumb. It's pretty dumb. They did some good work, but they had a lot. I could tell they had restraint here. And restraint is not what I'm looking for. Good work, but I want maybe one more thing here. It's just edgy, which is fine, but it's a little too cool. Good try. Sub-American dimension. I said South American dimension because everything has Spanish names, as far as I saw, or from what I remember. Kubo Tight does it again. Big. These guys look like enemies from Quake 2. Derogatory. They just look bad. I feel bad for them. Too normal, derogatory. Top of it, though. Yeah, they look like Strog, Serious Sam looking dudes. They're like obviously dumb, but I think to me they're missing something. They got the correct amount of dumbness, but it's too generically dumb, I guess. I don't know how to describe myself. In another world, they could be dumb and fun. Something is off, and I don't have the vocabulary to explain it. I went to art school, not stupid awesome school. Not big enough. I think the shoulder. If you got rid of the shoulder, that would go a long way. If you got rid of the shoulder so that the guns were fully out, like essentially wife beater wearing Corn, and then the backpacks were something entirely different. I think those two things, everything else stays the same otherwise. Pretty good work, actually. Almost there. Next up is the pipe organ. Yeah, Inagata Devita, Iron Butterfly. Pipe organ tank. That's a great idea. I like their religious satire. I wish they still had more of that. Dumb and fun. It's better than the Turtle Van. It's better than Stock Boy. And I'm gonna say it's about tied up here. Great work. Very stupid. Very over the top. Very classically Games Workshop. And I appreciate the history. I liked it better when it was more satirical. Anyway, good work. Great work, even. Blanche powered toilet. Man's sitting on the throne issuing some decrees. Except not a euphemism for shitting. It says repentia underneath him. As in repent. This whole thing looks like it's made out of Play-Doh. How old is this? Somebody hand sculpted this whole thing by squeezing a toothpaste tube until it dried. It's too dumb. 2005 to 7 region. Okay. That's more recent than I thought. It's too dumb. I don't think it's just fucking stupid. Hold on. Let me take this in. Okay, it is stupid. This is dumb. But I actually think it's just a little too dumb. It's the maximum a little too dumb you could get. It's not, you could save it, I think. It's possible to save it. It's not too cool. I don't actually think it's dumb and fun, but you could, there's a path to redemption here. It's not in the irredeemable, just fucking stupid zone. This might be controversial. I don't think it's irredeemable. But I don't know, maybe it's the oldness, maybe it's something else. Tally ho. Yo, nice stash. Why is Saddam Hussein driving this thing? This thing makes me laugh. It's got the fucking lions on it. It's a normal ass truck front. This is like just a little guy. The tank treads make it look like it's kind of prancing, like at a dog show or something. This is like the dog show of APCs. And Saddam is fucking driving it. This is... And then over here, it's got like a submarine-ass door to it. It's a Happy Meal. I'm surprising even myself. This thing is hilarious. This thing is downright funny. I'm looking at it and I'm laughing. This is funny. I didn't think I would get so many vehicles so high up, but here we are. You're just in the wrong game. You belong in Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. You belong in Guardians of the Galaxy. You belong in maybe, I don't know, some Douglas TenNapel Earthworm Jim looking ass thing. I just don't think you fit 40k whatsoever, that's all. You got rifted in from somewhere else. It looks great, it looks cool, and would fit perfectly in my opinion, not 40k at all. Maybe one of their sub games or something like Rogue Trader, which is, you know, yeah, this looks great, and the aesthetics are nice and kind of cool creature looking. All of it is good. I just think it clashes humongously with the setting and doesn't belong whatsoever, but it's good. There's nothing wrong with it. I think it's too normal. It's so normal that it doesn't even belong, I don't think, in 40k even. I say as some asshole who doesn't play the game. Never forget. But, you know, it's my opinion. Yeah, I would like this guy in Psychonauts or, yeah, some Shim Tafer game. Stargate. Well, maybe not Stargate. But, you know, Fifth Element, Alien, Oddworld, that kind of stuff. Someone liked Bram Stoker's Dracula movie a lot, yeah. He's got a belt buckle with wings and a blood drop on it. His armor looks like musculature. Still has the nipples. He's got Count Dankula iron popped collars. Blood syringes belt loop. He's just a vampire. This model is a straight copy of Mark Gibbons' Codex art from the mid-90s. It looks like it. Tiny skull collar toppers. Look at the tiny skulls. This guy is also, he's like this guy. He's from a different time and place. He is quintessentially stupid Games Workshop. Maybe he's a little too dumb. I don't know. He's certainly not just fucking stupid. Because he exists in a time and place. I don't think he's exactly fun, though. I don't think he rises to that occasion. Good try. He's comfortably stupid. In a nice, old-feeling way. But doesn't quite do it on the coolness factor for me. It's missing that. Next. It's Stormcast. Except, Minecraft Stormcast looking. It's a Are these what Custodes look like? I didn't know they looked this awful. young Edgelord, you loved him. Oh, for sure. Same with this guy. I mean, this shit is made so that a 14-year-old looks at him and just nuts. Like, oh, this is so sick. That's their target audience, and they're succeeding at that. Don't forget, right? I'm not saying this in a bad way, I guess. No, they're blood angels? Okay, so they're not custodes. I thought they were maybe the custodes they made 25 years ago or something. These are just like bad, that's all. I don't think they're stupid, they're just like embarrassingly old. And their proportions are all goofy and the way they're holding around, they're just dumb. They're too normal derogatory, I think. They're under them. Yeah, I'll put them like that. They're above this stuff, but they're below these guys, because these guys are closest to being cool. Look at that. The poses are so wrong. That's what gets me. The poses. Oh, we got Guy on Robo Horse. He kind of has a football helmet looking thing. That's a little dumb. The only thing I hate is neutrality. It's in a robot horse. I guess robot horses are kind of dumb. You're right. But they're in rifts, so we defend them. He's just normal. He's a normal robot horse having guy. There's nothing particularly stupid about him besides the fact that the horse is a robot and his helmet. And there's nothing particularly cool about him aside from his cape, the armor on the horse, and his gloves. So, too normal. Simply too normal. Would you believe this came out like last year? Yes. Judging by the sculpt quality of it. Yeah. It looks very modern, quality-wise and resolution-wise. Next. Big head mode. Plorb. Destroying with facts and logic. Hey, anybody like MDK? You know, Pentium 2 era? That shit was tight. We have MDK at home. Actually, this might have been made about the same time. I wonder. It is hella stupid, that's for sure. A little too dumb. The world's most interesting bomb. Why is head so big? I don't know. He is an anti-psyker assassin according to chat. A little too dumb. I wish it was a sniper rifle. That would be cool. And maybe give him a weird kind of parachute that was just a bunch of concentric rings splayed out in a pattern. What's the MDK? Alright, I'm doing it. Oh, I'm trying to find an MDK art that isn't fucking AI. Please. AI. God damn it. Please. Yeah, Murder, Death, Kill. It's a game. It's an old game about a guy whose head was a sniper rifle. It was sick. Kirk Heddick. Old game about a guy whose head was a sniper rifle. Here it is. MDK. That's why it looks a lot like him. Welcome to modern internet. Try to find a picture. Just a bunch of fucking AI art. Thieves and villains, the lot of them. Yeah, third person behind, over the shoulder kind of third person shooter. Unique parallax scrolling sort of graphics. Yeah, I guess it also had like, I think it was one of the first games to do dynamic detail, so that like if you had a better system it would show more stuff and it would automatically kind of just detect that and then pop stuff out if your processor couldn't handle it. Yeah, he had a glide suit. It was sweet. Anyway, it was cooler than this guy. Screaming for vengeance. Yeah, I remember Highlander 2, and I wish I didn't. This is terrible. Just terrible. Zoomies, no shoes, weapon platform dodgy, chains and spikes and crap. Get this trash out of here. So dumb. Jesus. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Green Goblin. The second stupidest thing I've seen today. Congratulations. Don't tell Harry. Who? Whomst? Ahem. Storm Surge. This is cool. I wish it was a little better looking. Robot that doesn't skip leg day. Pylons for not flying backwards. A proper amount of missile pods instead of having arms. Missile pods are better. A humongous gun. Great work. This is great. This thing's just good. In fact, it's legitimately cool. It's not dumb enough. Yeah. It's actually not dumb enough. Great work. Weapon to surpass Sahelanthropus. Stealing is $5. Appreciate it. You're making me nostalgic for when I used to replay PC game demos like MDK because you were a poor teenager. Yeah, I got that Game Informer magazine. Get the demo disc on there with like Oni or Time Commando or whatever it was called. Anyway, they had some good shit on those. Yeah, I kind of like this. This is one of the better robot designs I've seen 40K have, even though it's a little silly. Dude, huge. Absolutely bursting with starburst flavor. Jellerpox Nightmare Hulks. Are these in the game? These are in 40K? These are 40K? Nope, Kill Team? Okay. These look like bosses from a side game. They're in the 40K universe, okay. They're just like, hey, I'm gonna be a little mean here, and I don't mean to be. These look like bosses for like a MOBA, you know? Maybe it's the way they're painted, maybe it's the lighting. These just kind of look like MOBA characters or MOBA bosses. A little too phone game aesthetic for me. I tire of it. Too normal derogatory. Next. Corpus Cari Electro Priests. Oh, they're Mr. Book from Dark City. Love it. Fun. Fun out of 10. They are hella dumb and hella fun. You're in. Kid, you're in. Right there. Good work. What a pull. Nice work. Nice work. You love to see it. Also, maybe a little bit of Borg from Star Trek, right? Next. Lord Discordant. I don't even know what's happening down here, but he's riding it, and he's got an autocannon. He's got the reins for it. It's got a million liams. A chain. Pole arm. This shit is sick. It's got too much trim, is my complaint. But it's awesome. It's too cool, actually. It's not dumb enough. It's simply too cool. Yeah, actually too good of work. You did too well. Nice one. 5 out of 7. He's rolling up to the drive-thru. Yeah, he's ready to buy them out of McRibs. Good job, King. Hey, buy a hat, will ya? Yeah. King something or other with floating shields. Looks like a boss fight in Final Fantasy XIV. There's a god behind him here. You can't target it until the shields are dead. And they come back to life and they regen him. So you gotta burn down the ads first. The trapped Sathan is sweet. I don't even know if this counts as dumb. This is just like cool. It's not even dumb. It's just cool. Hey, good work. This is just Lavos from Chrono Trigger. Oh, you mean this guy? Yeah, this one does look a little bit like Lavos. It needs more armadillo back to it, but it's kind of close. Triumph of St. Catherine. I don't think there's anything really... I mean, it's over the top in a kind of larger than life, satirical kind of way, I guess. Like a ridiculous sort of... But I don't think it's like stupid. Too normal. The fact that it would be on the battlefield, I suppose, is silly, but not even really. It's just, this is normal. I mean, I like it. I like what it looks like. It's well done. But in the stupid or awesome tier list, it's normal. I didn't even know she was sick. Yeah. Ugh, I hate them. Hey, you like ogres, right? Do not insult my people in this way. You have brought shame upon my ancestors. If this is what our proud people get reduced to, then better we do not survive at all. Reducing them to a mere joke. Because of how insulting they are, they actually fall lower in the tier list. Thanks, I hate it. Hey, you guys. Yeah, the, Goonies. Some Goonies-looking Superman shirt guy. Whatever that guy's name was. Also, no gut plate. Ack. Oh, I wouldn't have made the connection, actually. This is just some Walker thing. This guy is funny because it looks like he's at a desk doing some homework. And meanwhile, there's just a Walker that's shooting stuff. Yeah, you know, that is stupid that he's up here. This top part is wrong. You're right. Yeah, you're right. I was going to say that this is actually just cool. But this dude up here, yeah, they lost touch. This top part's not correct. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. a little too dumb. But really not that bad. It's all the way over here. It's just slightly dumb. Well, no, it's not. Its problem is it's only slightly dumb. But I guess that is a little too dumb. It might even be too normal. I don't know. This one's a gray area. It is weird that robots ride robots, yeah. Yeah, this is just like an alien gunslinger guy. Fun EDH card. He's just a silly little guy. Too normal. Derogatory. Billy the Nid. Yeah, he's a very good EDH card. Abaddon the Despoiler. He's cool. I don't see... Yeah, he's just cool. This guy is just cool. He's actually not dumb enough if I had to critique him. He's just cool, but there's no... I want more dumbness. Speaking of, now this. Now this. Oh, he's not down here. You don't have it. Fuck. It goes in S tier. It's at the very top. It's the winner. It's the winner of the whole thing. Is this guy. Grazgul. The winner, the first place. Peak. Stupid awesome. The maximum amount of stupid and the maximum amount of awesome. Look at this shit up here. The quad chain guns. The unbelievably huge arm. His head is so lost in an ocean of metal, on layers upon layers of onions of armor. He's perfect. He's the beautiful boy. The top of S tier, the best model. And we did a tier list before, best centerpiece. He won my best centerpiece in all of 40k. It was my favorite one by far. The best to me. Super good work. Bonus minigame, who had the better glow up? Orcs, because this is stupider than this. But it's close to, you know. Yeah, this thing looks way worse than this. Orcs had the best glow up, possibly in all of recorded history, if that's the glow up from direct to this. Yeah. This one is like, okay, yeah, it's old, but whatever. And now, yeah, okay, it's new, but whatever. The fucking exhaust pipes, so good. Ahriman. This is a classic wizard riding a classic wizard disc. It's sort of silly, I guess, but it's just cool. It's just cool. Classic wizard. Nice work. Love all the horns. Good trim. Nice wizard robes. The disc looks stupid, and the concept of a disc is stupid. But that's what wizards fly on. Arion disc. Next. Magnus the Red. Don't like him. Kinda reminds me of... What's that Tommy Cruise movie with the demon in it? And the Pegasus Legend, I think. Tim Curry is Satan or something like that. It just looks like that, only not as cool. Too much armor. We have Illidan Stormrage at home. He's essentially a worse version of Legend meets a worse version of Illidan Stormrage. I'm not saying you ripped Illidan off. I'm just saying you're not as cool as him. So that's probably embarrassing for you. And he's got nipple horns, which are stupid, but in a way that makes it really bad. And not in a cool way. To me, Magnus the Red is like a massive missed opportunity. He's just disappointing. And then the nipple things are just bad. Dumb. So what? Too normal, derogatory. Meh. Next. Mortarion, famously one of the best looking centerpieces in 40k. No idea who suggested them. Whoever suggested Mortarion did not read the assignment. It just looks great. Yeah, it's like the coolest model in the too normal tier. It's not even in the too cool not dumb enough, because I don't even want him to be any dumber. He's just rad. He's fucking rad. Doesn't need to be dumber. Not everything has to be. Whoever submitted didn't read the assignment. Same with Angron, I think. Maybe he's dumb because he's so huge and silly, I guess. Maybe that's it. Maybe his over-the-top bigness and silliness and the shit in his head and stuff. Yeah, I'll count that. And perhaps same with Mortarion. Because if you back up out of the 40k universe, this thing is over-the-top and silly. So let's not make fun of the person, I guess, who submitted them. They were probably thinking about it in like an artistic way. Angron is just unbelievably rad, however. He's one of the best centerpieces they have in the whole game. He looks awesome. There isn't even too much dumbness about him. He's just awesome. In fact, we're gonna put both of these in too cool, not dumb enough. They're just amazing. Ignore the dumb enough for these two. They're just sick. Void Dragon. Usually I like a no face. I don't like this no face. This stuff is too thick. It looks like spaghetti. I like his wings. I like his tail. His helmet thing is even okay. The taking itself apart in squares is kind of a neat idea, I guess. And you got the metal man thing going on. This is just like an okay centerpiece that I wish looked cooler. There's no real stupid about it. It's just too normal. I just wish it was better. It's cool. It's not too normal derogatory. It's just like cool. I wish this lightning was less thick, I guess. And I wish the face was different. But aside from that, I like it. I like the lightning rod stuff. Good work. Next. Slurping his absolute brain juice out. Give me your juice. Absolute juicer. This is just cool. I guess slurping the juice is hilarious and it's swirling around and becoming something. That's neat. It's got a bunch of extra arms. It's working on some data. It's... this is normal. It's just cool. Okay. Hey, good work. Damn, we got a thick-ass list here. Stupid awesome. Dumb and fun. Just cool, actually. A little too dumb. These two are like normal or normal derogatory. Just a bunch of normal-ass stuff. Some of them that are bad and I don't like this, and this, and this, and this. And other ones that are just normal. And then it's just fucking stupid. They went way too far. There's actually nothing cool about it. It's just purely stupid. Too far. Orc stuff HeyWoah generally hates. Yes, I normally don't like orc stuff. However, this is simply the best 40k model. So, you know, you have personal tastes. I don't normally like monkeys and apes, but this guy's nice. I don't normally like orcs, but this is undeniably awesome. Like, there's a limit to it, but you do have your personal tastes, right? Ahem. The baby carriage is your wife's favorite. It's your wife's favorite because it is the stupidest one. It's the one that is the worst, right? And so if you watch a movie that's bad, that's funny because it's bad, you're going to gravitate towards the worst thing, which is that. So it makes sense. It makes sense. It's kind of like, you know, my favorite part of Sharknado was the stupidest part of Sharknado because it was the funniest. It's sort of like the baby carrier, right? I'm assuming. Do you like or hate the orc battle wagon? Dumb. Don't like it. Don't like it. I basically don't like most orc stuff. I don't like the trash glued together looking aesthetic. It's an aesthetic I don't like when it's done in a cartoony manner. Which that's the orc aesthetic, is trash glued together in a cartoony manner. I don't find it funny or quaint. I find it just stupid. Especially like the just garbage can thing. It looks like someone kit bashed together a garbage can with a stupid face on it. Except you bought it for like $100 or something. I don't know. Yeah, don't see what people see in it. HeyWoah, do you like Iron Jaws? Yes. They look great. Not big on the pig theming, but they're cool. Even though I don't like pigs too much, they're cool. No, like Mad Max. Love Mad Max. Mad Max is awesome. Very good. Mad Max Fury Road, one of my favorite movies probably. It features... There's a particular scene in it where we're following the whole convoy. And you got the drummers in the back, and it's the first reveal of Coma the Doof Warrior playing his guitar. And it goes from diegetic to non-diegetic. It's one of the greatest scenes in the history of cinema, I think. It's up there. It's art, pure. Yeah, love it. That would be an example of how to do garbage glued together in a way that rises to high art, okay? And then 40K Orcs is a way to take that concept and totally fail to deliver, in my opinion. ATP Kwan, yeah. How do you feel about the Beast Snaga half of orcs? Literally, this thing is the only thing I like in all of orcs. I basically don't much care for anything else. I think that's pretty close to true. I love this. It's perfect. I think basically every single other thing anyone has showed me in orcs, I either didn't care or didn't like at all. Very judgmental about it. Can't explain why. Just doesn't work for me. The new stuff is street sharp looking and the old stuff is trash looking. The humor does not land for me. And if the robots look like trash cans, I really will not like them. But remember, HeyWoah hates everything. It's a meme. They're made well. I'm not saying they're not made well. I look at the Street Shark thing, and it's got good skin and flesh, and you can kind of see what's underneath that and what kind of biology the thing would have. It has good transition points to the mechanical. It's like done well. I just don't like the concept. HeyWoah, yeah. You know, I gotta say, I thought there would be more. I thought there would be more stupid, awesome, dumb, and fun. I guess I figured there would be a lot of just stupid. So that's, there you go. But too much normal. By sheer accident. Too much normal, I guess. You can't, there's no way to plan for this kind of thing. But a little too much normal. A little too much just cool. Like obviously awesome shit that no one would think is dumb, but is actually just cool. It's kind of a balanced list. I was looking forward to seeing the one thing that everyone in the world disagrees with me. Because most of this, I think, maybe is a little uncontroversial. Probably my orc takes are controversial. But the most controversial opinion I have on stupid versus awesome is what are those guys that everyone hates? They like, and I'm surprised, and I'm not able to necessarily understand it. They're the Space Marines with the cool guns that are stupid. The 40k people hate those. I don't get it. I don't know why they hate them. They look awesome. And stupid. They're called like something. What are they called? Desolation Squad. These guys. This right here. I thought somebody would post these. Nobody did. I'm bringing them in. I'm pulling them in. These guys, dumb and fun tier. They look great. Love them. They're awesome. These guns are sweet. It's a chain gun with a double single shot missile launcher on top of it. Belt fed. Huge. They're great. Space Marine players hate this shit. They're like t-shirt launcher. Bro, I looked at these. I didn't think t-shirt launcher until 8 months after I first saw them. Because I'm so not sports pilled that I'm not even thinking about the concept of a t-shirt cannon, I guess. Going to sports ass people look at this and think t-shirt cannon instead of one-shot missile launcher. It's ruined your brain. They're Riffs guns. These are cool. And stupid, for sure. Anyway, not top tier, but dumb and fun, for sure. The one you missed is the Space Marine airship thing. It's so small it looks dumb, even for Raven Guard. Yeah, that's dumb. Nobody put any motorcycles on the list. The motorcycles are dumb. Not cool at all. What else? A lot of the vehicles, I guess. Anyway, had a good run. This fucking truck was the biggest surprise. The longer I looked at this stupid truck, the more funny I found it. With its prancing wheels, Saddam Hussein driving it, a fucking submarine airlock for a door, a regular looking ass engine kinda. This thing was good. The Summer Model Awards, yeah. You thought I would be bored by the truck? I thought I would be bored by the truck, and then I looked at it and I kept seeing just really comical details about it. The longer I looked at it, it was like a Renaissance painting. You start seeing something in the background, and then a little something else, and a little something else, and it mimics the passage of time. And it became more and more funny, and here it stays. In the A tier. Good work. Hey, and on that positive note, thanks for watching. The early stream today, which was Summer Games Done Me Bored. I probably won't watch another one of those again. I thought it was kind of funny. The HeyWoah doesn't like anything, but honestly, most of that shit was a fucking waste of time. Truly. So, I don't know. Unless you guys really liked it. It's fun to shit on stuff, but the vast majority of those were such a waste of time, I thought. I don't know. Maybe it was fun. Maybe it was fine. But next time, maybe I pass on it. And it started my stream early, and so people maybe didn't show up at 6. Killer Bean looks cool, though. That was nice. Anyway, TY for watching. Appreciate it. See you guys next Monday. For another stream. Thanks for the subs and the bits and the primes.
Brother, there is no need for me to destroy you. Surrender. Surrender your world.
You always did need an audience, you sap. Let me tell you, I ain't practiced much magic for a long time. I want to show you a trick Mother showed me when you weren't around. It was on special occasions like this. Oh yeah, one more thing. I'm glad you changed your last name, you son of a bitch.